the top of his giant, fat, shark-like head, and I'm going to leap off.
I didn't even have my
land
mic on.
right
Dad
next to
damn it.
Oh my fucking god.
Boo! Why'd you run?
Oh!
Oh, wait, let me try that again. Why did you run?
There's someone in there. They can't see me. The specific one can't see me.
Why?
Does that matter?
I feel like we're kind of involved now.
Duncan
Well-
would like to know to keep you hidden from them.
Just tell us who. We'll go kill him.
No.
Immediate thought.
Don't kill the person hunting you.
Not hunting. She just can't see me like this.
Like this?
Yes.
Like, is this not your natural form, or?
No. Well, maybe.
Maybe.
Can I make an insight check?
I also too.
But cool, roll me a persuasion or deception, your choice,
Oh boy.
against their insight.
Oh no. Look who left hand behind.
So,
Oh my god.
what, Ribbon? What do they glean from Bakul as he's talking?
Probably that this person is more connected to Bakul than he's letting on. That this is far more important than he's letting on.
Okay.
I have some rose black tea and I'm trying to enjoy the day.
So maybe. What the hell do you mean by that?
I just look different than
Is it
she
family?
last saw me. She's my sister.
But this should be a good thing. Family's always good to have.
No. No.
Not always.
Maybe that's why Duncan's parents hate him. And he'll just waddle, like, pivot on one foot and start waddling back to the tavern.
Oh.
Duncan, Philomena with the grandma by the shoulder.
Go get him.
Mm.
You. Are you in danger from this person?
I don't think so.
So you're just embarrassed to see them?
No. It's more complicated.
Aramine and Bars, what the fuck just happened?
Fine.
Do you
Also-
want to go to the back around tavern the other way so they don't see you?
Also, welcome from YouTube and Twitch.
Terrible
Hello.
job hiding from us. I feel like trying to sneak them through the bars is not going to be a mission.
I am
accomplished.
tall. I can hide them in my cloak.
Yeah, that won't have any suspicions at all. You know, the dragonborn-sized bump in your
Wait,
cloak.
I'll say I'm pregnant.
Did Flemeth manage to grab
Bakul is
me?
not small, by the way.
Did Flemeth manage to grab me?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
Oh no.
Question actually. If I use the invisibility while holding Bakul, will Bakul turn invisible with me?
No, only one person.
Okay. Okay.
But it allows you to cast the invisibility spell, which means you can cast it on someone else.
Oh.
That's what I was going to ask next. So then I guess what I'll do is I'll reach out, I'll touch the top of Bakul's head, and I'll clutch the necklace. I'll cast invisibility on Bakul.
Okay. As you do that, all of you who are around see the necklace brighten and light upon Duncan's chest, and then a shimmer of light just goes down Bakul's form as he fades from existence in front of you all.
Poof. No more Bakul.
You can do that.
Mhm.
You can cast it on others.
Well, I guess I can. I just
I
just
guess
wanted to
I
help.
Are
can.
you sure this isn't something you should just like face?
I
head
guess you
first?
can.
Like, like important relations with family. It sounds like it's not bad family. Like, maybe this is like a thing you should probably actually do.
Mm,
Work
maybe
through.
I could make suggestion. We let Bakul be invisible, and we all go talk to her sister, and see.
Boy.
Oh,
Dummy.
I go now.
Did you not know her this whole time?
I do not try to judge, but
Oh
I made
my
mistake.
God. Oh my
Bakul.
Bless
you-
his little heart.
Duncan's gonna turn bright red.
Oh,
Well,
blush.
It's like an odd purple on his skin.
Yeah, well, it's like blush. Bakul,
Bless his little heart.
it's your family. I'm not gonna be able to tell you how to take care of it, but if you want, we could go with Duncan's plan and talk to them for you. But I mean, this is something you gotta face.
But when I say I just look at her and maybe you'll get it.
This is a really difficult conversation, considering I can't see you right now.
Duncan's
It's like a
going-
little space.
Duncan's going to have already made it halfway back to the tavern at this point because of embarrassment.
You haven't gone very far, so I'd even say at this point you might be walking in the door.
Okay, that's fine.
Armand's just gonna look over and go, "Is everything okay over there?"
Yes.
Duncan will lean down into Armine's ear. I turn Bakul invisible, and someone in here is their sister. I also misgenderfied Bakul. I feel embarrassed. I'm going to find their sister.
I don't know if that's a good idea. That sounds.
Duncan's just gonna go solo it.
Yep.
We should probably
going to walk in.
go in.
Duncan, I'm coming with you on this one. I'm worried that you're gonna say something bad.
No, I'm going to walk in. I'm going to clear my throat slightly, and I'm going to raise my voice. Is there somebody who knows somebody by the name of Bakul that is their sibling?
Can we hear this?
Yes, you 100% can. You're not very far.
Ah!
Okay. I'm just gonna gun it inside and just go to drop kick the fuck out of Duncan.
roll a hit.
Oh my
My
goodness.
favorite part is I get to use my martial arts for that.
The cool is just gonna like get up and like peek in the window.
As you're saying it, Duncan, you just get boom right in the back. And people are now
my
too
God.
distracted by the fact that you just got kicked by someone than actually listen to what you said. Doesn't appear anyone heard you.
Armine's gonna put on the special funny glasses, and she's going to look around the room, and I'm rolling my perception.
Okay.
Do I have advantage on my perception with the glasses?
You're not attuned to them, so it doesn't
Oh,
work like
okay.
that. Yeah, you have to attune to them for an hour.
Okay. I'm still gonna roll a perception.
What was that for?
14, okay.
So oh, go ahead.
So Aramine, as you're looking about the room, a few people stick out to you. It's a pretty hectic night. People are here drinking. It seems to be like the only place people come to relax after the hellishness that is living in Bazzoxan.
Mhm.
So there's a good number of Aurora Watch members. Some you may have seen throughout the day patrolling. There is Ao and her group, the members you've met along the way during your travels, with Maggie in the back, sort of taking up a long bench, her giant ogre form. And with them at the table, there is an elf who you do not know, who is wearing red robes and seems to be speaking to them. And sitting on the other side of the table is a bronze dragonborn who you do not know. Also in this room, you see a interesting looking, very pretty tiefling off to the left side in a booth by herself, who seems to be like face in a book reading. And then you see at another port of a room, there is another tiefling. Remind me, you went with Ika earlier in the day, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you see
was-
Prolix is also in his own booth
Mm.
further down, the tiefling you met at the crematorium.
Oh yeah. Okay. Slightly stares at the bronze dragonborn and goes, "Okay." She's gonna say this in her head, but she's gonna go, "Okay, duly note that they kind of look like Bakul."
When Duncan turns around, just gonna like crawl, mantle up him, grab him by like the mouth to keep it closed, and just in the most just like anime aggression, just shh.
She's gonna look over to Duncan and Ika.
Is he on
Ah.
the front of my snout?
Yes.
I'm assuming at this point
Yes.
then. Oh,
Yes.
All of you, the two of you are beginning to draw a crowd of Aurora Watch members. Some of them are like whispering back and forth, like, "Ooh, want to place bets? Is this gonna be a fight?"
From the
I'm
window.
just gonna turn to look at them.
do
and
I
shoot
hear
just-
that? Do I
wanna-
hear them say that?
Oh yeah, they're super obvious.
I'm going to just body slam him into the floor.
Other guy behind him just raises a hand. All right, bets in, bets in.
Ah!
Roll a athletics check, contested with Ika, to see how well you body slam him.
my
wait,
God.
Wait. Would it be could I try to roll acrobatics to try to avoid it, or is he just?
It's
grabbing
gonna
me?
be
Is it just
contested athletics between both of you.
Athletics?
So both
Alright.
of you roll athletics.
Oh.
Oh my God!
So, people are starting to take bets for this fight that is about to occur, apparently.
Armine just
impromptu,
standing back, like, come on, guys, we
As
just
they,
got
they
here.
begin cheering, Duncan grabs hold of Ika and begins to throw him. Ika, you get flipped around, you land on your feet, and using the force of him throwing you, lift Duncan over you and slam him onto the ground.
Oh my God!
I'm then probably going to tap the floor and cast Entangle next to his feet.
Oh my
What does this spell say?
God!
15.
All right, roll. Is it a dexterity or strength?
Can't believe we're
there.
starting a bar fight.
It's gotta be a deck save. Or it's a
Right.
strength save.
Yep.
Strength save. Roll a strength save against his entangle. You fail.
Damn.
So as you are on the ground, you put a hand down, and sort of thorny-ish vines that just seem gnarled break up through the stone and wrap around Ika, and he's like struggling to get out. They're like, "Oh!" The cheers get louder.
Duncan's just gonna get up and whack a finger in front of his face and go, "I would have stopped if you just said something, not kicked."
I want to attempt to punch him.
Roll a strength check to see if you get out.
All right.
Why does this have to start immediately when
Oh,
we
God,
get here? When we get here!
Yeah, roll damage. As he breaks out of the
My
thorns, he immediately just
God.
clocks you right in the nose. Roll me a wisdom saving throw, Duncan.
Oh my
Oh,
God!
no.
Why is this a bar fight? Immediately we get into the bar.
Duncan and Ika and people in the general area around Duncan hear a snarl reverberate
no.
from Duncan. An angry, rabid snarl.
Let's go.
Duncan,
Yeah.
roll to hit Ika. You're going for a bite.
Oh no!
Ah!
You snap out, and Ika on reflex, like not realizing what's happening, just on reflex, senses danger, and like moves his head out of the way and just of the large claws just biting in front of him. You notice Duncan is not acting like Duncan right now. He looks mad and feral.
May I roll a
I need both of you to
perception
roll
check?
initiative.
Can I roll a perception check
No.
too?
Fuck yeah!
Oh my god.
Oh
Oh,
my
That's not
god.
even- click on my
You're right.
fucking- Oh wait, I don't have an icon. Hold on, I have to.
You don't have an icon, so I don't know if it'll work on a turn order. Just roll your initiative. It's fine. I'll count it.
All
right.
There you go.
You can see this happening. You do not need to roll perception. It is clearly happening. In the
No, no,
roll.
no. she's gonna look at Duncan mainly as a perception because she's like, wait, something's off.
Roll me an insight check.
Okay. Oh shit, my insight is not as best, but
Yeah, you have no idea what's occurring here. Duncan, you get to move first.
oh god.
Do I have all my senses or am I actually acting feral?
You are feral.
Let's go.
I'm going
Let's
for a
go.
torso bite.
Are you
Plymouth?
kidding me?
Plymouth, watching this exchange, you realize that somewhere in the punching, Ika must have hit some nerve to trigger Duncan's shark instincts, and now he's reacting.
Flemma is going to look. Oh wait, you're invisible. Fuck. Look, Flemma is just gonna sign something's wrong, and just go to the front door.
So, bonuses, anything else?
I'm just also
so
kind of gonna
He's-
try and
he's
get out of the
feral at
way.
this point, so after he bites, he's just gonna try and charge for me.
Go for it.
Shark instinct.
Roll an athletics check contested to
Oh
Ika
my god.
and Duncan.
Fuck me. This is gonna be where I end up fucking
God.
taking something. All right, let's go for it.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Now-
here
You
it
have
is.
better. You have better
Oh,
athletics
yeah.
than I do.
Mm.
So he charges you, and you are like, you plant your feet and you grab his shoulders and you hold, and now you're locked, holding each other. Ika, it's your turn.
Time for some monkery. All right. So first, I'm a punch him.
Oh, God.
Yes.
I
Then I'm a punch him again.
can't believe this is a bar
I'm
fight.
gonna go for another punch. This will be, by the way, that was my normal attack. I get a second
15.
attack, and this is gonna
Oh
be
my
Oh.
god.
Monk bullshit, you know?
All right, now I'm gonna use flurry of blows.
Oh my god, what are you?
So
Why are we trying to kill our party
yeah, two
members?
more.
Mm,
Oh, that one might not.
9.
Me.
17 hit?
Yeah, 17 hits.
Oh my god.
And you need to make a dex save to be knocked prone.
I need a tally of how much this is.
Oh my god. Wait, honey's the human calculator. Get him. Hold on. Honey, you got this. Come on.
40?
I heard.
40, yep.
No, he's
That's 40.
unconscious. I don't make any saves.
Okay, yeah. As you hold him, you push him back, and you just do, and he just drops.
Muda him. Muda.
And the crowd is like stunned for a second before they
I
just
had-
erupt in cheers.
Oh my
That's
god.
okay, because now Bakul would be uninvisible.
But cool, you are back visible.
But cool is looking in the mirror and does not know that they're invisible. I assume.
I wanna jump on top of Duncan's unconscious body, and I just wanna point out towards the town or towards the people. My name is Ika, and if anything comes in this town, and does anything to any of you, I will fuck it up.
Wow.
It just begins. One man, one of the a dwarf in Aurora's watch armor, steps up and holds out a bag for you. Here you go, mate, for the win, and
Hot
hands
on
you a
down.
bag with 98 gold coins.
Holy fuck!
Oh my
Oh my Jesus
And then
Christ!
he like does like a finger motion in the air. Hey, someone get a medic here. This guy's fucking knocked the fuck out.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Bakul is just looking in the window, just mortified.
Someone walks up and is going to give you 3 plus 2, 5 HP from a health potion, Duncan.
Oh boy.
You are back awake. Roll me a wisdom save.
Oh God.
You wake up with a snarl, but you immediately calm back down to yourself and go. You're just confused as to what just occurred. You were standing up, and now you're on the ground, and you were in pain.
My man's just got Street Fighter flawless.
He just.
Your biggest pop-up so
Oh
far
my
in the campaign was PvP, my guy.
I can't believe he won the battle royale just now.
Hey,
Oh my.
I got a lot of my gold back, okay?
Oh,
Mission
very
accomplished.
true. Very fucking true.
Oh my God! We first entered tavern. Bar fight erupts. Okay.
As you're getting up from the ground, you actually feel someone helping lift you up, and you see the goblin Dermot from the other crew, who lifts you up and kind of looks at Iko with scorn before he turns back to you and goes, "Oh, it's all right, big guy. Here." And he lays on hands and gives you 20 HP.
Okay, so I'm up to 20.
Uh,
Good.
why'd you guys have to start this?
He'll look at the goblin and go ping.
Yeah, no problem, buddy. Any friend of Gal is a friend of mine.
Oh, the human. Oh, the Python con. Is he okay?
That's Irvon. I meant the elf. He won't say it,
Oh.
but he really likes you.
Oh. I'm sorry. I'm still reeling from the headache.
Understandable. Though I think AO bet against you and won a bunch of coins. Sorry about that.
It's okay. I'm not
And-
good in contest of strength.
AO was just sitting there counting some coin. Won a good bit of coin, actually.
He'll give a small thumbs up. I'm glad I can help.
Oh, me too, buddy. Me too. Looks over at you, Ika, and she just gives you a wink and just heads back to the group.
Gonna kind of look kind of surprised for a second, just kind of like, two fingers. Back over to the group.
She's gonna try and Armin's gonna go walk over and, to Duncan and go, Are you? Is everything all right? Cause seriously, that was out of nowhere.
I just want to help.
I
get
know.
kicked for it.
Probably not the best to announce we're trying to find someone. Duncan.
I don't know who they were.
Neither do I, but I have a slight idea. So, as well as maybe it's Bakul's choice to approach their problems like that.
They seem too frightened, though.
Maybe he had a reason for it.
Maybe. Also, maybe we could just assist by just speaking.
That's true.
Nothing wrong with conversation.
That's kind of what I wanted to go do. So, I'm gonna try and
Mm.
get some information at least.
Mm.
Things we used to do before.
Gonna be leaning
Who do
against
you
the
think
wall.
it is?
She's gonna
Fleming is
point.
just gonna pull a book up to Ika. Really?
What? You didn't want him to go yelling about it. Mission accomplished. And we got gold.
Did you have to be like that?
He's fine. I'm punching him, not swinging a damn sword at the guy. Also, technically, he hip tossed me. So, retaliation was necessary.
You know he's not smart. He meant well.
I guess. Well, maybe I knocked a couple brain cells loose. Maybe I helped, like, unlock his inner knowledge.
Oh my god!
Punching him in the mouth.
Fleming's just gonna go back to the pool.
Do I hear this?
Do both me and Duncan hear this?
Do I hear this?
Roll me a perception check.
Perception? Okay.
Do you remember what I messaged you the last time at the wall?
Mhm.
Oh, I definitely hear this! Just, Armine looks over. Yes!
Both of you hear that. Aramine, you don't just hear that. You hear a few conversations, actually.
Oh?
Off to your right, the group of your friends on the left, off to your right, you hear that that elf in the red clothes who was near the Misfits speaking in quiet tones. Right now, she seems to be speaking to Irvon and says, "Please, it is nothing but a simple matter. I'm sure your distinguished adventurers like yourselves would be able to assist in finding what I need very easily." Before the crowd begins to get loud again with revelry and you can't hear anymore.
What the a manor? She's gonna whisper that though. She's gonna go, a manor? The heck? Okay. And Duncan probably is the only one that can hear her because she's right near him. They were talking about something I'm probably gonna look into, but regardless, he's gonna then quickly snap her head over to Ika and just slightly glare and go, "We can also hear you."
Good. Would you like me to shout it?
No. You're loud enough.
Duncan is because I'm assuming that Armine was next to him. No, it was Flemeth and Bukul that were next to him at the wall. Armine didn't get to hear this. What Armine's going to hear him say, very low and grumbly in the tone, "Next time I'll show you what brains really look like."
Duncan? We're not trying
Huh?
to...
What?
Why did you want to show him what brains look like? A very concerned look on Armine's face just right now.
Armine, roll me an insight check.
Oh god, alright.
With a 16, his words did seem off, but something more off about how he said them touched you. That didn't sound like Duncan at all.
Hmm.
Who am I showing brains to? Brains are not very nice. They are delectable in some cuisines, though.
Yeah, I think you were just
cool at this time.
Bakul is still in the window.
in the window outside.
Just like Bakul in the window. He's just in the window, just looking in on this, mortified.
She's
gonna look on the other side of the window, just like peeking their head over slowly staring at them.
She's gonna look at Duncan and go,
Bakul's just gonna jump back, fall back to the ground.
It's nothing, buddy. I'm sure brains are delectable and delicacies in other places. It's probably what you were talking about.
I could find something to make for you if you want.
Oh no, I'm good. I don't think I
God.
want to eat brains.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and make some progression. I'm gonna head over towards what was the tiefling's name again? I'm sorry. His name's
Prolix.
Prolix?
Yes, Prolix.
Prolix. Gotcha. Gonna head over to that tiefling.
He's
Duncan is-
sitting there writing in a journal. He takes a second, adjusts a monocle he has, and he sets it down. So he hears you approaching. Ah, you actually made it.
Quite. Had to get past a friend. Outside of that, though.
So I heard. I did have a job. Is it just you, or do you have other individuals joining you? I'd rather like to give you all avail of the situation altogether.
One of them's gonna be difficult. Let me get the rest of them for you.
All right.
Got the-
Just meet me at the stairs. And he grabs his things and he goes and stands by the stairs waiting for you.
Got it. Gonna head over to. Hold on. Names.
Names.
Let's see, Duncan and Aramine. We got a job. You already know about it, Aramine. Over by the stairs.
Yeah.
And good fight, big guy. 2 taps on the chest.
Oh, glad I could help.
She's gonna take off
Actually,
those
good
glasses.
question. Where the fuck is
Plymouth.
Morris.
Yeah, no, Amphibian's
We're-
character.
Genuinely just silently watch all this like, I missed something. What the fuck is going on?
Stairs, we have a job. And over to Plymouth. You're like,
Cool.
Stairs, we have a
Nice.
job. Then gonna walk outside.
Well, when he
we
walks
have-
outside, I'll look at fucking Armine and go, who? Who did you think it was?
We have a job. You don't want to go in there though, do you?
Maybe I can sneak past her.
There is a good number of people in there. She does seem at present, because you can see her through your window. She does seem at present distracted, talking to the oddities and this elven figure.
Cool. Kind of peek again to make sure she's not looking. I think she's distracted. She might not even recognize me. To be fair.
We're gonna. One of those rare moments where you actually see a facial expression other than anger, and it just looks like very thorough squinting. We're gonna.
But Bakul looks genuinely scared.
We're gonna talk about this. Aggressively at some point, but for now, unsquint. I believe in you. You can do this.
Bakul's gonna pull the hood of his cloak up and kind of hesitate, but then go to walk inside
Head
and just
inside
kind of
as
keep his
well.
head down.
Duncan's going to wallpaper out.
Uh-huh.
Oh, sorry.
No, go
Cool. Roll me a stealth check at advantage. What is Duncan doing?
Duncan was looking at Armine and asking them who they thought it was.
She's.
He didn't get to-
How did
She's.
you go from a 1 to a 20?
She's gonna. Armine's gonna look over with her eyes, but then also slightly do a small point at the bronze dragonborn. She's like, kinda obvious, a little bit. Read the room, and you might, I guess, look.
Duncan, do I need to make a perception check to see where they're pointing?
No, it's pretty obvious.
It's pretty
okay,
obvious.
okay. So Duncan's going to go, okay, tell Ika I will join. I will join up with you all later.
Okay.
And he's just going to slightly waddle over towards the Misfits where the Bronze Dragonborn is.
I gotta see this.
Roll a perception check.
The fuck is my perception?
Oh my god!
You see, as you get over to the stairs, you look back to survey. You see everyone is gathered up. You see Aramine heading over, and you see Duncan beelining it straight for that table across the room.
The whole crew is just gonna see just Ika staring right at him, and all the little glowing bits on his body are just gonna start steaming.
Bakul's
Oh
gonna
my God,
look to Ika and then try to see where he's looking.
Oh, you can see where he's looking. It's a big shark heading towards a very specific table in an alcove.
Aramine, as she's walking,
But cool.
she's going to literally grab Duncan by the arm and just go, no, buddy. Let's actually wait a second before
But
we.
I want to catch up with my
No.
friend.
We can first. Let's first
I
figure out
wanna-
this job.
Let me catch
Fire
up-
coming
Why
out.
does everyone stop the shark?
No, right now we job seriousness. We need to focus on that. Not catch up time yet.
I How hard is she gripping?
She's trying to hold
pretty.
him.
She's like trying to.
shark.
This small little tiefling is trying to grab and pull the shark man by the hand or arm, wherever she can reach.
He's gonna be very unwilling to go. He's literally going to like slightly grab onto her wrist and turn and look at her and go, "You go find out details. I'm going to catch up with friend.
But cool.
Go."
Okay, but
Either you stop him,
don't.
I stop him.
No mention.
Okay.
But cool. No
But
mention.
cool will walk over.
Period.
No
But
mentioning.
very
of friend.
hesitantly.
As you go over, you just sleuth through the crowd with your natural 20 stealth. No one, almost Duncan almost doesn't even see you until you are right under him.
Oh,
Duncan, don't talk to her.
who was it? I was going to speak to Elfriend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ika just seems mad.
Still glaring from a distance.
It okay, and he'll gently pat McCool on the head. I know. That's why I not pursue that. I go and speak to Elfriend. He has possible information, and I wish to find out what it is.
Okay.
Duncan, ask about that
Mhm.
manor. Because I heard an
Man.
interesting little
Cool will walk back
tidbit
over to Ika.
of information while I was.
Man,
Yes, whatever job they had, or whatever that elf with the red clothing is trying to give them, it's a job.
okay.
Just be subtle about it.
Hmm.
She's gonna take off the glasses and she's just gonna walk over to Varus and go, and just, like, she's going to put her head into almost his stomach or chest and go,
Ika, he's not going to talk to her. He's
you're-
going to talk to one of the other members. I think it's fine.
After you say that, you're just gonna see Ika he's squinting again, but he's looking at Varus and Aramine, and
I'm
just like
back.
very quietly he's just kind of say to himself, "Are they dating?"
I dated or
Oh,
not.
what? Oh, he's not. Oh. Fine.
Are you asking about the tiefling and the drow?
You could hear that?
Oh, are you saying that out loud?
He's very quietly kind of saying it to himself, but sure. What?
I'm gonna let the TM.
Let's get to that job.
As Prolix is sitting here going, "You all are very interesting."
We try. What's the job?
Follow me to my room.
Hi.
And he leads you up the stairs.
Okay.
And he winds you up. This whole building is almost like it used to be a barn, and then it got turned into a large tavern. So it has very barn-like structures, but you see where the new wood has been built in, and some of it looks like it's made of like reinforced wood that's been taken from other things to make this place. It's very, very oddly placed together. And he leads you back, and there is a long hall with rooms all down the sides. And to the left, he turns and opens up one room. He leads you in, and there's just like, it's a bed against one wall. There's a little table, one chair, enough standing room for all of you, but that's about it. come on in, come on in.
Okay, it's really
Cool, walk in.
small.
Honestly, if Duncan had come with you all, it might have been too crowded.
Oh, okay.
That's the sort of room this is.
But Cole will walk in and he'll now take his hood off.
He's now visible to the crowd.
He's invisible to the ground.
Oh, but cool.
He's
When did you get here?
When did you get here?
As you walk in, you all notice on the desk, or on the little dresser there, is that puzzle cube that was there before, or that he picked up and brought with him, and he seems to have some notes beside it, trying to solve it. But the I have voices behind me.
No, you're fine.
You're all good.
So they take a collection of their own notes they were working on before, and they set it next to the puzzle cube before turning back to all of you, and claps their hands. All right, you all seem very useful and interesting. Did I mention who I was when we met before? I can't remember.
Archaeologist guy.
Yeah,
Yes,
a scholar.
I am an archaeologist, a scholar. For the people who weren't here, my name is Prolix Yusuf, and I'm a member of the Allsight in Marquette. The allegiance of Allsight is sort of like a place to hold knowledge.
Like a library?
Sort of. It's a little different than regular libraries. We focus more on the histories and items than books per se. Books falls a little more into the Cobalt Soul territory than us.
Cool looks dazzled.
And that is why I was trying to find a piece like this puzzle that I am still super curious about figuring out. However, I was not sent here all the way from Marquette simply for a puzzle. Actually have a very different purpose here. There is another group from Marquette who is currently around Bazzoxan looking into some things in regards to the Betrayer's Rise. They call themselves the Consortium of the Vermilion Dream.
They sound pretentious.
They are, horribly. More so than me, even. And I'm an archaeologist.
There's a point.
I was tasked to come here by the Allegiance to figure out what the Consortium is doing here. We don't believe it's anything good, that's for sure.
You think that they're bad, or just have a malicious purpose?
The Consortium has always been rather at odds with the Allegiance of the Allsight. So I don't know if bad, per se, though anyone messing with the Betrayer's Rise likely doesn't have the best intentions, generally speaking. I think she is particularly awful myself, though.
She?
Yes. Aliosa. Oh, sorry, Alosia. She's supposedly looking for something in the Betrayer's Rise. She's not hard to spot. She's a tall, pale elf who's dressed in red. She's cold-blooded as they come. And really feels like she'll do anything she can to get what she wants.
The one that
And
was
what she
talking about a
wants is what I
manor.
wanna know. A manor?
Yes.
Have you seen them recently?
Well, they were just downstairs.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, we could just kill them.
Well, that
No.
is... I
Let's put
don't
this question.
want to condone
killing
murder. That's
is very
kind of illegal.
illegal.
When they're outside.
I'm glad we agree. No!
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. No. My request is to find out what they know and what they're looking for, not to murder them.
Beat them into submission and bring them to you.
No.
Let's.
I just want the information. Actually,
No,
you are really
no violence.
intense.
We don't need to, we can
Maybe
talk.
I should ask someone else for this job. I don't want to
No,
kill
no.
anyone.
We're.
I believe he's just heated from having fought a minute ago.
Yeah. I think it's just the heat from the brawl that happened earlier.
Ika? Not all problems are solved by violence.
I would argue that most problems are not solved by violence myself, but that's just me.
Yes, actually. Most problems are actually just made worse by violence.
Having said that, and this is off the record, if she is up to something nefarious, and she tries to harm you in any way, obviously protect yourselves.
And then we beat her into submission.
At that point, it is completely up to what you all want to do. But the job is to find out what she's up to, to stop her if it's something nefarious, and I will give you 200 gold pieces and whatever is inside this puzzle cube when I figure out how to open it, which I still need to figure out how to open it.
She might have been giving the other group that we've encountered before, the misfits, a job, it seemed like. So, a job and a manor. Wonder what she wants.
No, I believe it's something in the Betrayer's Rise. So it's not that odd she'd be getting adventurers. The Betrayer's Rise isn't exactly a great place to be for people of scholarly origins.
So it's a dangerous area.
Oh, incredibly so. It
Maybe
is
we can
the thing that creates all the demons that attack the city daily. It's basically a spawning pit. It's awful.
So the things we fought earlier, they...
Oh yes, and much worse. Oh, those mouthers that were around today were nothing compared to some of the things that could come out of that.
Okay. So, that's great to know. Sounds like she wants to send people to a death trap.
Potentially. Though, the Betrayer's Rise is known for, if nothing else, interesting relics and artifacts from ages past can be found in there. Those who have been brave enough to go in and survive have brought out some very interesting relics, like this puzzle cube and other devices that have been found there. It's very profitable for that, if nothing else.
So she
may be looking for something in particular.
Yeah, that's what she's either looking for something really specific, or she might just be wanting the thing, whatever it is, for gold. Sounds obvious and sounds kind of smart.
Well, she's probably already told a lot of this information to the Misfits, so we can start there. Maybe even accompany them to this place she wants them to go, and
Good
try
idea.
to see what's going on. Or one of you want to go talk to her. Also an option.
Maybe we did talk to the Misfits. I mean, we've done things with them before, mostly in contest, but
In a friendly sense.
Yeah, they don't seem like a bad
that they'd be
group.
willing for help.
Yeah, and I don't...
Especially if we don't actually take from their payment because we're already being paid.
Yeah. If it's just gathering information about this and maybe bringing a relic back with us, maybe, that'd be a good idea.
Says that. It's just... Bill says that Ika's just standing there, and finally, like, his face does again the fucking squint.
What?
Nothing. Thoughts?
Well, as much as they might be suspicious, if we tell them we don't want payment, we could say it's an academic pursuit.
Yeah,
Whatever
actually.
you need to do to get the information, I'll pay you for good information.
Gotcha.
Good enough.
That sounds like an
So we
easy
will get
job.
paid.
Is-
Well, easy in some regards. If she
Easy
is going
to get
into the rise, you may have to follow her.
Yeah,
That part, not so easy.
yeah, and that's the part that's not so easy. Do you know what's...
I don't want to be eaten again.
I don't think you will, and I don't think we'll let that happen again.
Well, to be fair, 8 months ago, if you said that I would be getting eaten by a flesh monster, I would not believe you.
Most people don't get eaten by flesh monsters, to be fair. So that's understandable.
Exactly.
Yeah,
But
so...
it's kind of every day I've realized here in Bazzoxan, the people here are really dark.
We've noticed it's kind of strange and kind of weird, and
Fitting here very well.
I
Yeah,
really
I can see that.
want to go back to my bookstore.
it's reminding me a little bit of home, but a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, cool. We are long past going back.
Yeah.
Oh,
So take solace in the fact that this
I-
path you
I-
are stuck on.
I'm
Pats her shoulder.
well stuck on it. I'm viscerally aware of that. And as he says that, he like adjusts his bandages again.
Squints.
But cool, roll me a perception check.
Oh no. Oh no.
As you adjust the bandages, one falls off to the side, and you just see staring up at you is not one eye. It is now 3 eyes.
Bakul this time will not scream, but looks suddenly horrified and is just staring at his bandages for like a few seconds and then really fast tries to cover them up.
Aramine slightly looks over and goes, "Are you okay?"
Advanced squinting.
Huh?
We'll take
What?
we'll take the job. We'll get the
Yeah.
information, find out what she's looking for, and if it's anything nefarious, stop her, and then get everything back to you.
Well, good. And how about this? Just as a bit of an advance, if any of you want to try and help me with this puzzle I'm struggling with, you can have what's inside now, if you open it, because I really don't know how to get it open. Please.
Ika's gonna
It's
walk
not
up
a
and try to
puzzle
chop
that
it.
does world-ending kind of things.
Try to hit it. Roll to hit.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
If he hits his hand and it hurts, I'm
Roll damage.
Oh,
You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as your hand hits onto the corner, and it recoils back into your hand.
This is why.
Oh, yeah, no.
This
that's
is why we
magical.
don't hit
Indestructible.
things.
Ooh, should have warned
I'm
you.
fine. I'm fine.
May I?
I'm all right. I'm all right. Walk over to the corner, just face straight into the corner, just silent, just.
No talk, be angry.
You're welcome to give it a try, though. If anyone wants to not break their hand on it.
Yeah,
I'm
we're not
I-
gonna
going
try
to.
the Ika method.
Now, can I at least do what I was going to do before?
Go-
When,
Go, Flemeth.
you break your fucking arms. In her head, it just says "stupid tiefling."
Wow.
She doesn't say it in her book. But Cool hears it.
I do! The Cool's just gonna look at Plymouth just like,
Right.
Oh.
What are you doing, Plymouth?
I'm checking it rolling with an Arcana to check it out. What it is.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Guidance.
And then after you do that, roll me an Intelligence check. Flat.
Oh.
Flat? Okay.
Oh no.
Let me roll my
Arcana?
no my guidance.
Just do a D4.
Yeah,
Just
this
do a
was
D4 after, yeah.
So, yeah.
2.
It's a +2.
Excuse
And
me.
your Arcana? 14. You can tell that there is some magical features to this puzzle cube. What those magical features are, you can't tell. But having seen Ika just bash his hand against it, you can tell it's at least indestructible by physical force.
Is it like a? Because I wasn't here to hear this. It was.
Not an intelligence save, just an intelligence check. So just click the intelligence under the big number.
Oh. I did click the intelligence.
There you go.
There it goes. Yeah, you aren't able to surmise how to open it, but there is some sort of puzzle-like mechanism in the front, and seems to be a very ornate lock on one side of it.
Can I feel around it to, like?
I mean, you feel around it, but you can't figure it out. It's very complex.
No, I'm trying to see if there's any other like keyholes. Does it need like more than one?
No, there's only one faceplate that has what seems to be not a keyhole, but a puzzle of sorts to open it.
Oh, it's one of those.
Mhm.
Is it like a picture puzzle, like or?
It seems to be like a bunch of different gears inlaid into each other at different angles. And you're unsure how the gears are supposed to turn to open it.
It's gonna write in her book. This thing is very magical. It seems to be very indestructible. And it is like a puzzle opening box where you don't need a key and you have to solve it. But this is contraption stuff that I am not very familiar with. So punching it will not solve it. You have to actually solve it to open it. So if you were going to punch it again, I doubt it's gonna work.
Oh, might as well look it over quickly.
If anyone's paying attention to Bakul, by the way, Bakul seems very, like, distant and distracted.
Gonna rejoin the crowd after my hand finally not agonizingly.
All right, Varys, you are taking a look over the box. You take a second
I
to
give him guidance
view the
for him.
puzzle. Okay. Feeling the tap of Plymouth on your shoulder, you feel that energy. Roll me an intelligence check and add a d4.
Yikes.
Ugh.
You got no clue. It's a bunch of weird gears. You try and fiddle with them a bit, and just nothing happens.
In D4 and hope and shoot.
Yeah, it's a pretty complex thing. I've been trying it out a bit, but it's pretty difficult.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Wait,
the table
I
has
give
notes next to it,
them
right?
guidance. Try again.
I don't think a D4 is gonna help much with it.
No, I give the person
You're
that
giving
was
Prolix guidance?
Yes.
I mean, I could give it a go.
Oh wait, this is D4. Okay. Oh.
Yeah,
that's
no,
not a
I have
check.
no idea what I'm doing.
I have no idea what the
That
fuck I'm
didn't
doing.
help very much. I'm sorry. Thanks for trying, I guess.
Fuck us up.
Anyone else want to give it a go?
Mm,
What?
Like, clap a hand on Bakul's shoulder. Try
He's
to
gonna-
snap
he's
him
gonna
back into
jolt.
reality.
How about you? Points to you, Bakul. You seem red. Want to give it a look?
Okay.
Guidance for Bakul.
Okay.
so much guidance today.
It's a cantrip. I can
It's a
cast it as
cantrip.
many
See, you're
times
doing
I
it.
I
want.
know. You're good.
All right.
D4.
And then intelligence check.
Oh!
Oh.
There it fucking is.
Bakul, you see that the inlays of different gears need to be set in such a way that the smaller ones fit into the bigger ones, and so on and so forth. But they have to be turned at different angles because moving one gear moves another gear, so they have to be turned in the right order. And after a little bit of fiddling with it, you finally figure out that the back gear moves the front gear, and you quickly begin setting them back into place until finally the gears set in, and the box breaks open.
It opened.
Yay!
Cool.
Good, okay.
Oh, well, good job. Yeah, I want to keep the box, but go ahead and grab whatever's inside.
Okay. You'll go grab.
As
Look
the
inside.
box folds out, you see inside there is on old parchment, a pristine roll of paper.
Oh. But cool.
Be very careful when to touch it.
Very gentle, very careful, and open it up to read it.
You see it is bound what looks to be like a pure gold cord, and you take it off and you unroll it, and it has magical runes across it.
But cool. As opposed to just before looking terrified, now looks probably the happiest you've ever seen him. He looks so amazed.
Roll me an
What's
Arcana
it
check
say?
with advantage.
That was the most hearty giggle out of Ribba I've ever heard.
You know that this scroll, based on the runes that you see placed upon it, is a powerful bestow curse scroll.
Oh.
You believe, based on your knowledge of spells, that this is a 6th level bestow curse.
What is it, Bakul?
A very strong spell.
Okay.
We're going to let you hold on to that then.
That might be for the past.
I mean, from an academic standpoint, you're the best among us with magic, so.
I don't know when we would ever want to use this, but
What does it have?
Well, it's up to you. Use it, sell it, whatever you want to do with it. It's yours now. A promise is a promise.
thank you.
Well, I'm still tempted to go look for this information as well.
I mean, a job's a
we should
job, so obviously we may as well
probably
keep our word.
do that. Before they finish their conversation downstairs.
Yeah, before we miss them, and if they're gonna set off or rest for the night.
Hmm.
Having said that, as you finish up your conversation, we're going to whoosh back in time to Duncan.
Meanwhile, downstairs.
Duncan time.
Meanwhile, Duncan.
The Duncan timeline.
And as everyone heads upstairs, you walk over towards the table. Right about the time you arrive, you see the elf stand up and begin to walk across towards the bar. And you see the Dragonborn also stand up and walk out the door.
He's not gonna say either one of them.
No.
Just go let it be.
What would you like to do?
He's just gonna walk up and wave at them and go, hello.
You see the elf Galceride nods in your direction. Hello, big one. Brings your gang of gaudy, insane, punchy men to these doors.
Oh, you mean Ika? One of our companions recognized someone who was at this table, but they were too scared to come and say anything. So.
And Ao sort of leans over. Oh, you mean the elf or Kava?
Oh, that is their name? That is a very nice name.
People call her a hero around here. The Dragonborn who just left.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
She helped us out when the Mothers attacked earlier. Ervon was still recovering from his injuries back on the trail. She was able to get him back up to full to help us in the fight.
Wonderful.
So we bought her a drink.
Yes. But I am not supposed to say anything to them or ask them anything at the request of the party member, so I did not.
Yeah. Well, I believe they are going to be around town a bit, at least based on what they said. They said they wanted to look into some stuff at the Rise. Seems a lot of people interested in the place up there. I think we might try and have a look for adventure ourselves.
Oh? Is that what the other person was speaking to you all about?
Trade the secret, Shark Man. You're not going to take our quest from us.
No. I would never dream of such a thing. Just merely exchanging information between comrades or combatant friends.
Roll
Whichever.
persuasion.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
Shit!
Sorry, no can do. If we do end up taking that contract, which we're not sold on yet, even though I know you want to, Gal. Gal just like nods. It would be the smart thing to do, yes. Regardless, for now, that is up in the air and on a need-to-know basis. Don't worry though, once we're finished, we'll tell you all the tales of all our exploits. It'll be a grand story.
I'm sure it will. But I hope that it is not a dangerous job for you all.
Danger's part of the job. You all know that as well. I mean,
But you
we
can
both
still,
saw all the weirdness that was in the grotto.
You can still wish you well and safe travels, and pray that you are not injured during your jobs.
You'll see Ervon speak up. Yeah, can we please pray a little harder about not being injured? Actually, that would be real nice. Dermot goes, I'm trying, Ervon, I swear. Try harder, please.
Now, I am sure your friend is doing his utmost best.
Yeah, I know he is. We're just giving him some shit. It's funny.
But, if I may borrow, and he'll gesture towards the elf, your companion here for a brief moment, if they're willing.
He looks over at Ao for a second and just nods. All right. What's up, big guy? And he stands up and begins to walk wherever you lead him.
he'll look around the room to see if there's anywhere that's like kind of tucked away. And-
It's a little rough, but I mean, you can find a corner where people aren't necessarily paying attention to you.
Yeah, he'll walk over that direction.
He dusts off his robes and stands, arms crossed behind him. How can I help you?
Per usual, I am only asking if you have more information on the item that is around my neck and are willing to part with it. As I've come to find that it has given me the ability to turn myself as well as those I wish invisible.
Roll a persuasion check again. God.
A little better.
That's better.
But is it enough?
I don't quite know much more than last we spoke. However, I do know that we came across a band of thieves on our way from Jigao to here. Some bandits. And we were able to fight them off. But one of the ones who survived did mention something about a big score in Jigao. Information about an interesting piece of jewelry they were looking for.
Oh.
I can only imagine there's only one interesting piece of jewelry that I know of that's come from Jigao lately.
Duncan will give him a smile. And if I could part with it for now, so that you may be able to investigate it more, I would. But it is what has led me and my companions here.
I would be lying if I didn't say I wanted to research it. But I'm sure you'll tell me some of the details.
In time, when I learn more of it as I go. This is why I gave you the bit of information about the ability to turn invisible.
Hello.
Well, our contracts were our
Dunkin'
contracts.
Donuts?
And yours
I
are
wish I
yours.
could have Dunkin' Donuts.
I'm interested to see what your group has to offer.
Well, truth be told, one of our other companions overheard the woman in red robes, and he'll kind of like look in her direction but not make motion towards her. Speaking of a manor, I hope that this manor does not put you and your friends in danger.
I think your friend must have misheard. I don't think she mentioned anything about a manor to us.
And he'll give a slight cheeky smile. Perhaps. For now, I will let you rejoin your compatriot. I merely wanted to catch up.
Be well, then.
You as
He'll
well.
give you a curt nod before he returns back to his compatriots. But you will notice as he leaves, yet again, though he tries to maintain a very stoic expression, he just has the slightest bit of a smile.
And he'll give a slight smile back, and then he'll pivot and turn and walk towards the bar and not sit directly next to the elf, but at least 1 seat away, if there's one available.
Yeah, there is. And the elf seems at this point to be leaned back against the bar. She appears to be looking for something or someone.
He'll tap on the bar in the bar tab, the bar top, and raise his hand for one ale.
Appearing from behind the bar, you see that there are 2 drow. They look almost identical. One is in simple clothes with a red vest, and the other is in simple clothes with a blue vest. The one with the blue vest is a female drow who seems to be currently in the process of cooking, and the male drow, you assume her twin, given their very similar look, steps forward. One big ale for you, big guy?
If you do not mind as well, would you care to find out, and he'll gesture towards the woman in red, what the lady would like to drink as well?
Roll me a insight check.
Oh, that's wrong. No.
You look over to your left as you say that, and you see that she has clocked you, and you see the coldest, ice cold expression on her face for just a millisecond before it transforms into a bright smile. That is quite all right. I've had my fill of drink for the evening. Thank you, though.
Very well. My apologies.
And as she looks back, looking for whatever quarry she was looking for, you again see, the second she stops talking to you, back to ice cold.
He'll say slightly under his breath enough, knowing that she's an elf. He'll probably say something along the lines of, but it is also very rude to not show who you truly are.
She'll push off the counter and walk away. As you get an ale set in front of you, and a collection of 3 keys are also set down. I believe you're the one in the Aurora's Watch, you and your group were supposed to get free rooms as well.
I believe so, sir. What is your name?
I am Delix.
Pleasure to meet you, Delix. I am Duncan, but most people just call me Duncan.
Well, nice to meet you, Duncan. Drinks on the house for tonight. But don't drink too much, because I don't want to be poor. All right?
And he'll pull out a single gold coin and put it on the table. For you and your sister.
He will grab it and go, "Hey, Prima!" Toss it over to her. She takes it, bites it. "I like this, man." She pockets it. "I'll have food ready in a bit if you want some."
Please, I'm starving.
She begins cooking something in a pot over the stove. As the rest of the party comes downstairs, I assume you guys were headed?
Yeah, probably.
As you get to the bottom of the stairs, you see Ika walking directly towards you. Is an elven woman in red garments.
Aramine. The squint comes on her now, and she's like, "Can we help you?"
And she has just the brightest smile on her face. Why, possibly you might be able to, yes. I am looking for a group of adventurers who might be useful in some upcoming missions for myself. And you seem like a good type, you and your group.
We are looking for jobs.
Well, I am looking for a distinguished group of people who would be able to assist me in locating a prayer site in the Betrayer's Rise.
Prayer site?
Yes.
I would love to hear more.
Same.
Well, know that the payment would be 50 gold apiece for each member of your party. I just need some muscle going in, of course.
We definitely have that.
In spades, it seems.
Comical just looks to Ika.
Exactly, just like looks over at you.
What?
You're very strong.
You quite literally punched out Duncan in a matter of seconds.
I spaced out. What What do you need me to do?
Nothing.
Wait, no, you don't get to say nothing. What?
We're just talking about a job.
So is this, you need help getting to the prayer site? Do you know where it is, or we're actively exploring the Betrayer's Rise?
Oh, well, the Rise is a unique place. It's not the same for any two individuals.
Huh?
It shifts.
Oh.
Do I see them talking to the elf at this point?
You do.
Okay. I'm gonna grab the keys and start waddling over with my giant cup of ale. And do I hear them actually speaking?
You do.
He'll gently toss the keys towards Ika. Maybe speak to her upstairs.
She'll look back, see it's you, and her expression will just go sour. And go, didn't realize he was in your body. Might find someone more useful then. And just walks away.
What? Duncan is very helpful.
She's already gone.
Oh.
Well, that in and of itself gleamed some information,
That's something,
know what she
at
wants.
least.
partially.
She wants something from that prayer site. Ah, crap. Prayer site. She's just... Everyone's gonna, like, shift and just...
Probably to
uncomfortableness.
the betrayer gods.
That's what that was going to be the question I didn't want to
is
raise
a
with her. Wouldn't the
religious
prayer sites?
place.
Yeah, wouldn't the prayer sites within the Betrayer's Rise be towards one of those gods?
Yes.
Leading from the right side of your group, there is this booth. And leaning over, just looking up at you all, is this very beautiful looking tiefling who goes, yes, it is quite an interesting place, the Betrayer's Rise.
You know of it?
I know quite a bit, yes.
Oh, I like stories. May I sit with you?
Why, of course.
Same here.
She scoots over.
Will slide in and set his cup down and just politely sit there and huddle and look at her. Please go on.
Well, first of all, hello. I am Question. Perhaps I can answer all your questions.
Oh, that's tricky. I'm Duncan, but my companions call me Duncan. And he'll gently hold out one finger towards her.
Has the elf lady already like left the tavern at this point?
You do not see her at all currently.
Can I try to head outside and see if I can see where she might have gone?
Go ahead, roll a perception check.
All right.
I'm gonna sit next to Duncan and go, I kind of want to hear more stories, honestly.
17. As you were heading outside, you almost take that final step to head outside before you see, out of the corner of your eye, a flash of red from upstairs. Which you were by the stairs. But you see she is now walking down the hallway, just off the edge of the railing. Not sure how she got up there.
Gonna try to follow?
You double back and begin heading up the stairs, and as you head up the stairs, you just hear the sound of a door closing as she enters one of the rooms.
Alright. Gonna head back downstairs. Get back up with the group.
So as you head back down, you see an interesting exchange now occurring as the tiefling has gone and shaken each of your hands. She stops at you, Aramine, as she's shaking your hand and just alights with a bright smile.
I don't touch her hand, Lulu.
Okay. She just dismisses it with a bright smile anyway, even if you don't shake her hand. She's like, all right, moves on. Then she gets to Aramine. She smiles and looks over to all of you and just goes, Tell me you all feel it too.
Huh?
Feel what?
Now, my comrades don't, but I do. The history surrounding this place, the romance of heroes fighting against impossible odds, sacrificing everything for the sake of defending the world. All done for people who would never know them, never think of them, never be able to thank them. Simply because it was the right thing to do. And ages later, now we see the Aurora Watch somehow doing the same. They don't even know it. It's all very interesting, isn't it?
It kinda is.
I guess.
Where I'm from, we call such a interesting cyclical nature of history. We call it a mythic resonance, a repeating of history over and over again. The stories of old, the legends, coming back to repeat themselves in different ways.
It's quite
That's part
interesting.
of why we're here.
Huh.
To review such interesting phenomenon.
More like strange phenomenon.
Strange indeed. The calamity was an odd cluster of events. Ancient battles fought across hundreds of years until finally it was over. But even now today, here in Bazzoxan, somehow those same events echo throughout the city. You see it in the fights with the demons and the protection of the Aurora Watch. The adventurers who make their way into the Rise to try and conquer it, like the old armies of the Prime Deities did in the past. It's very interesting.
History repeating itself then?
It is a theory we have. Though there are a number of interesting theories around all of this. I also have seen a couple of things, and she turns her sketchbook around to show you all. And there are a couple of different drawings upon her sketchbook. One of them is a sketch of an island that has been bathed in the moonlight of Catha and Rudis. Both are full. The island is covered with trees and marble pillars and crystal shards. And as you're looking at it, you realize that this picture resembles the final chamber of the Emerald Grotto, where you found the necklace.
Duncan is immediately going to get excited and lightly blurt out, "Finders keepers."
Duncan.
Oh, sorry.
She just smiles at you as she flips to the next page, where you see a rough drawing of what appears to be a more elaborate version of that very same necklace you're wearing. It's larger, and it has 3 delicate spires inlaid with the stones instead of the one that currently sits upon it.
Oh,
And she gives you a knowing smile, Duncan.
how do you... Whoa. And he's going to, like, clam up for a moment and go,
Lulu,
Mm-hmm.
is that image the same as the vision that I had?
It is reminiscent, but it is not the same.
Duncan's going to hold his hand out towards the very detailed necklace and then look at her, see the look on her face, and then like clutch back and be like, "How?" And then look at everyone else, and go, "How does she know?"
You are wearing it, Duncan.
Yeah.
But it's covered.
She flips over to the next page, and you see what looks to be a rubbing made with charcoal that depicts a long-haired woman peering into the distance. If anyone would like to, they can roll me a religion check.
Who has the highest
But
religion?
sure.
Because I can guide myself, or I can guide someone that has a higher religion.
Is it only one person can roll?
I will let 2 people roll, or 1 person with advantage.
Nope.
I have
will
a 4
abstain.
religion.
Yeah, I only got a 4.
I've got a 2.
I have a 3 in religion.
So it might be Ribbo.
Ribbo, okay, I'll roll for myself, but I'll give Ribbo the guidance.
Okay. So
Okay.
Plymouth and Bakul will roll. but Bakul will have a.
Oh,
I. Oh, oh no.
Ooh. Bakul's a little distracted right now.
All right, Bakul, you don't quite get the symbolism here. It touches on something in the back of your mind, but you can't quite catch it. However, Plymouth, you immediately realize that this is a depiction of the holy symbol of Avandra, the Changebringer. Question lays the rubbing out a little further so it can be fully seen. She says, "This was taken from a wall inside the Betrayer's Rise."
You could take us there?
Well, I mean, anyone can go if they're, brave enough or stupid enough, depending on your thoughts.
I'm pretty stupid.
She flips to the last page in her sketchbook. Who among you speaks Undercommon? I think at least
I
one does.
do. Wait.
I was about to say, Varus, hi.
hold on.
Oh yeah, Varus. Wait, you're the better one at that though. I'm only Infernal and Thieves can. Okay.
I can speak Undercommon or
For
understand
those
it.
of you who can speak Undercommon, this one is a poem in Undercommon, and it speaks of an unnamed halfway god, a champion who was given so much power by 3 of the prime deities during the calamity, he became nearly divine himself.
Oh.
Why does it sound familiar?
What does it say? Is it a recipe?
It's a
Can I-
poem.
Can we make cookies?
No,
Oh, it's a poem.
she'll explain what the poem says.
Wait. Could that... Could that mean the guy from the dream thing we had?
Her eyes raise up immediately.
Duncan.
The what now?
Nothing. A dream, a strange dream he had, but it's just a dream. I also
I'm
had
just gonna
recipes.
look at you talking. It's just like, shush.
What?
Well, it's already out and open. Yes, we had a dream. Something like this.
Well, not a dream, I guess.
It was a dream.
I guess I
Cool.
should have introduced myself further.
We don't know this person. And I'm saying this in my mind to them. This is very too coincidental. This is suspicious as fuck.
While they're saying that, Duncan's going to lean in towards question and go, "It was actually a vision of a man asking for help."
Sweet boy, I love you. Fucking down.
She's going to get close and look at all of you pointedly and go, "I should introduce myself fully. I am Question, but I am a member of the Cobalt Soul in Ankorel. Do you know what that is?" Who does know?
Vaguely.
It is a library, an archive of sorts. We gather all the information we can in the world and try and protect it.
Prove it.
She pulls out a small badge with the symbol of the Cobalt Soul on it.
You could have stolen that.
I mean, I guess, but that would
She
be a
has
poor
detail-
idea.
Duncan's going to lean over and flip back towards the page of the necklace and point at it and go, "She has this detailed thing."
She points at it. You've seen this then?
He'll kind of shift his body towards her and he'll reach up and unwrap the necklace and just briefly show at least half of it.
You see her alight with giddiness and excitement.
And then he'll quickly wrap it up and then, put his finger to like his lips as best he can and shake his head.
I've only read tales of the Lost Vestige. Interesting.
Lost vestige?
Yes, the Jewel of Three Prayers. It's considered a lost vestige because its location has been unknown to people for some time. Other vestiges have appeared throughout history, but this one, well, it hasn't been seen since the calamity.
He gave us a vision of a man asking for help.
Very interesting.
But I do not like this woman in red that has been going around. She does not portray herself as she should.
Oh, no, she's awful. She's a member of the Vermilion Dream. They're almost as bad as the All-Sight, in my opinion.
Oh.
What's bad about the All-Sight?
But both of the organizations are cravenously hungry for information. They'll do anything to get it. It's completely unethical. That's why the Cobalt Soul is so against both of them. They fight amongst themselves so much. It really makes it harder for people to just enjoy the knowledge that there is to find.
So you're just curious and wanting to find out things, and they seem to want knowledge for nefarious purposes, bad things.
Everyone has their own goals, even the Cobalt Soul. I'm not going to lie to you. But I like to think that the Elders of the Soul at least have good intentions. I don't think the same can be said about the All-Sight or the Vermilion Dream.
The knowledge can be used in many ways.
Which
Indeed.
gem?
It's not good or bad.
Which gem is in the necklace currently? Like from the
metal
detailed.
one.
Okay. Duncan's going to point back towards the necklace. Where are the other gems?
May I look over it? Just briefly. I will not take it.
Take
You
it
can
off
keep in
of.
your hand.
He'll take
just
it
look
off
at
of
that.
his neck and he'll unwrap it the rest of the way and hold it out in his hand so that she can at least look at it.
She examines it for a second, brings up her sketchbook and turns to the page with the 3. She looks it over. Interesting. I don't know all there is to know about this Jewel of Three Prayers, but based on what I know, perhaps it's in a dormant state.
Dormant
It's
state?
sleeping?
In a way, yes. Some vestiges that have been brought up in other history have gone through different stages of activation.
He'll gently put it into one hand, tap at it. Wakey, wakey. We need you.
I don't think it really works like that.
Oh.
I can't exactly tell you what would activate it, to be honest. Most vestiges are connected to a deity, either one of the prime deities or one of the betrayers. But the interesting part about this one is that it's not connected to just one, from my understanding.
Huh?
Do I
It's
have to pray?
3?
Yes, 3.
I have to pray.
Possibly the 3 from that. Oh god, it's possibly the 3 from
Duncan's expression has just gone blank at the thought of praying.
I don't know what you have to do to activate it. To be honest, you having it in the first place is, well, it means you're tied to fate.
Okay. He'll wrap it back up again. and then put it around his neck.
Hmm.
I wish I knew more to tell you. If I had actually gone with the other members of the Cobalt Soul who are here, I might have been able to, but
Where
they went
did
into
they
the
go?
rise.
Oh. Hmm.
How many
he'll-
days ago was that?
About 2 days ago.
Hmm.
Listen, if you find out any more, I would love to know more. Obviously, only what you want to tell, but you're more than welcome. All I want to do is write about it to include it into the archives.
Hmm.
Have you looked into which of the 3 deities that poem that you have describes?
I don't know, actually. The poem is archaic and old. It tells of a folk hero I've never been able to find before again.
Hmm.
Can I do another? Would this be a history or religion check? Again.
You can do a religion check.
Okay. Me.
Hey, that 4 though.
8 that 4?
He's 17. No, you've no idea. You've never
Huh.
heard of. You, even in your religious studies, have never heard of the story of this individual. In fact, before seeing that vision of Elixion, you'd never heard the name Elixion before, ever.
Like visibly trying to like really think hard on this.
My actual personal memory is failing me now because I remembered something, but I don't know what it was. Shit.
I am having trouble. I don't think ever in my religious studies I've ever come up with this thought before, and I don't think not even the Raven Queen would know either. Then again, she hasn't really answered me.
Called for someone. Said that
Well.
they said that they sent. Said that they were the one that sent us to him.
Hmm.
If there's anyone to learn more about that here in the city, probably the task hand. I mean, he knows pretty much everything that goes around in Bazzoxan.
We need
Well,
to
he
talk
may
to him
not
anyway.
know-
In the morning.
So we have a meeting with him in the morning. So
Yes.
Mhm.
He may not know exactly what it is, but he may at least be able to point you in the right direction.
Hmm.
Yeah. That's kind of what we
But-
need.
Speaking of morning, it is getting incredibly late. Thank you
Oh,
for letting
yes.
me see
Uh,
and for spending time.
He'll scoot out so that she can get out.
Oh, right. Did I?
Thank you.
What do you call yourselves?
The cask raisers.
She takes out her quill and writes on a new page. I have a feeling I'll be needing to keep you in my books for the histories. She closes her books and she heads upstairs.
Good night.
Good night.
Also, what was the job that you guys got?
With one of those groups, actually.
Oh, okay.
Academic experience is always the worst.
With the allegiance of the all sight.
Hmm.
Oh,
We can talk about it later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Might be wise.
For now, maybe we should pick rooms.
He'll walk back towards the bar in the hopes that the food is done and ready.
Yep. In fact, she has a bowl prepared and was about to bring it out to you, but sees you heading towards her and she meets you halfway.
Oh, delightful. He'll gently take it. Perhaps, if you have time, I'd like to go over recipes. And he'll look
That-
really excited.
We can do, big guy. If you're down for breakfast tomorrow, I can talk to you for a little bit before we get to work.
Absolutely. Tell me what time, and I will be happy to come down and assist if you need.
I don't know what time is. When the sun rises.
Okay. Brain.
Hey, God.
No, they're just illiterate. Yes.
How long has it been since Bakul's had alcohol?
It has been about 5 hours or so, probably.
Oh,
Oh shit, he's sobering
that
up.
seems like a problem.
It's okay. Duncan would have left his ale on the table.
He's not gonna take your ale? It's yours.
Roll me a
Oh,
wisdom
unless-
save.
Unless.
Unless.
You take his ale.
It's okay. Duncan's going to come back
all of
over.
a sudden.
Duncan's gonna come waddle back over with his bowl of food, see you with his ale, and he's just going to go, "It's okay. I have food."
I think I need to drink my
Bakul is
fucking
paying no
self.
attention.
If
Bakul
a cool
is
stops
only
drinking, the
alcohol.
voices get louder.
I don't think
God
their
damn it,
voices, I
honey.
think their eyes.
Their eyes get
Don't worry
louder.
about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Armine's
We
gonna
don't know
go,
how
I
long he has
think
in a head.
I need a drink myself after all the fucking excitement today.
The twins will help you out very well. They're very nice. And he'll point over to the two of them at the bar.
Oh, well. I guess I just need a fucking drink. I'm just, She's gonna just walk over and tap on the table and go, Barkeep, can I have your strongest drink, please?
Roll me a perception check.
Oh, fuck. Alright. That's something I'm good at. Shit. Not entirely.
Famous last words.
Yeah.
Okay. They set a thing of food and a drink down in front of you. And for a second, you think they're about to turn, but they seem to like do a double take to look at you.
Everything okay?
And for a second, you actually think this person seems familiar to you.
She's gonna give him another once over, like looking him up and down.
Or another perception check.
Ah, good thing I'm good at that.
There you go.
Yeah! There we
As you're giving
go!
you a once over, your eyes pass over his wrist, where you see a familiar shade over his, and then you look over and see his sister also has the same, and is also now turned to look at you, and her eyes go a little bit wide.
She's gonna she quickly is gonna cover her own wrist a little bit, just moving her, part of her clothing a little bit over it. Mm.
You see both of them step closer towards you, and they both bow their head in your direction.
You don't need to bow.
Where are they
Wha-
bowing at you?
Mm.
Are you secretly a princess or something?
No! I'm the fuck
They-
would I
they
be
both-
that way?
They both laugh very hardly. Not a princess, but we are grateful
Huh?
and surprised.
Grateful?
Probably not to be said in public. Anything you want to eat, our treat.
Thank you. Mm, I honestly don't know what to eat then. She's gonna look very flustered a little bit because she's just like, she wasn't expecting it.
The one called Primo just pushes a bowl of hearty soup towards you. It's one of my best. Have at it. Drinks are on us too.
Thanks.
As she turns, you see her like grab her wrist for a second and look a little sad, and then look over at you and smile a bit and drop her hand and go back to cooking.
If you want later, I would be glad to talk about that thing in private.
The brother just nods his head. If you wish. Just, you're safe here. Do not worry.
Glad. It's
Not as safe as this town will let you, but relatively safe.
At least none of them are walking around. That's the good thing.
He nods. That is the good thing.
I'd like to know, Bakul is still over at the table, and by this point is probably chugging the ale.
Yep.
Duncan's just sitting there with you, just eating his food.
Carmine's just gonna start eating, and she's gonna like look over to Varus and like come like wave him to come this way.
Varus, roll me a perception check.
A boy. Oh yeah, yeah. You got a better perception than me, honey. I forgot about that.
Expertise is a hell of a thing.
You have seen these two individuals before.
Oh.
Some time ago, and they were much thinner and much smaller. Also shackled. They are among a large group of individuals who made their way out of the Underdark.
Ah. And Armand's gonna look up to Varus and slightly show her wrist and go, I think some of our efforts, I guess, helped.
I know. We went big. We went big.
That's good to note that this place is at least pretty safe.
You're just gonna look at the twins. Good to know that a number of us actually got out then.
That means there's others. Maybe. Which should mean...
As you look over to the twins, Varus, you see them just poking fun at each other as they continue to work the bar together. Because they own this establishment now. They have made well for themselves.
They seem happy, which that's actually really good.
Anything better than down there.
Good to note also that, like I said, we're not the only ones then. The only issue is that there's still others that maybe...
Down there's never going to change.
No, but also up here.
I know.
That's what I'm concerned about.
Let's finish up and call it a night soon. We'll have to meet up with him in the morning.
And a busy day tomorrow. Yeah.
Exactly.
Alright. Anyone else have anything they'd like to do before setting him to rest?
Bakul will get his flask filled up again.
Alright.
Then he'll go back to... he'll go upstairs and kind of wait for the others.
Alright, what do our sleeping arrangements look like? There are 3 rooms.
That's the question.
Oh my god.
I can only
Flem is just
assume
in
what one of them is. Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, Flem is just in one randomly, so.
Ika's just gonna head into one of the empty rooms.
Right. Ika's in one of the empty rooms. Flumus is in one of the empty rooms. Where are the other 4 going?
I'd say fucking those two. Obviously, just grab the last one then. Duh.
Right. So, Duncan and Bakul, you are left with options.
Do we know which ones? Should we just roll to see?
Oh God!
The coin who gets which.
Who gets which?
You know that the middle room is currently taken by Aramine and Varys. And you know that you watched Ika go into the right room. So you can only
Ah.
assume that Flumus in the left room.
Okay. Bakul will look to Duncan. Do you want to be with Flemeth or Ika?
Flemeth
you
just
think-
gets out of her room and just goes to Ika.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
I guess that was decided.
I guess it's you and me.
Hmm.
And Bakul will go to his room.
Duncan will go into the room as well.
Right.
Sleepy time. Is that a long rest or?
That is a long rest.
Okay.
I was
However-
gonna say.
I was just going in there because Flemeth just didn't want to be around to hear the conversation. But she does come down eventually before everything closes up to ask the bartenders about Gareth if they have seen a human die around.
Yes. Neither of them have seen or heard of this individual.
She'll tell him like if you hear anything at all, just let her know because he's very important. And also, we'll hand them a flyer. It will have a bounty on it of a male furbolg. And I'll ask him like if you have also seen this, let me know. Don't tell him that I'm here.
All right. They say they agree and they say they'll let you know immediately.
Thank you. I'll do my nightly prayers and then that's it.
All right.
Duncan actually, after hearing question, say that there's more to the necklace. Whenever he notices that Bakul is like passed out, he's gonna sit cross-legged on the floor and hold the necklace in his hands and close his eyes and pray.
Who is he praying to?
He doesn't. Anyone that's going to listen that knows about the jewel
Roll
doesn't
me
know.
a religion check.
That's piss poor, but let's go.
Let's fucking go!
You never know.
Oh, hey, a 12.
It's a
Ow.
-1. Oh my god. Oh no.
Anti-god.
I will say, you meditate on this for a while, trying to figure out who to pray to, who to talk to, and you think of a name that's come up a few times since you've been here in your presence. Avandra the Changebringer. And while you have no idea who that is and what they do, you do feel an energy, just like a pulse of energy around this artifact. And you almost feel like the pulse goes into the ground. And then you feel like a pull to the north. As you're focusing. It is the slightest thing. It's there.
Okay. We were given a map, right?
Yes.
Who held on to the map?
I think Bakul.
Okay. Duncan is then just going to finish his meditation and pass out because he doesn't want to wake up the pool. So.
All right. As you're all resting,
Well, the
Mhm.
Bakul might also do something.
Okay.
He'll kind of, while in bed and kind of covered by blankets, take a peek at his hand.
Okay. As he does, he sees the three eyes staring back at him.
Oh joy.
They
Very
blink individually.
Ooh.
And as you stare into them, you feel your eyes lock in the staring contest that you can't break away from. Everything else starts to seem to fade away in the background. And you hear a static encroach upon your mind until you realize you've fallen asleep. That you are standing in an empty world of rocks. Some float at different odd angles around you. This odd space that you've never seen before, that you can't comprehend. What do you do?
Cool. We'll look around, I guess.
Why a perception check? $15. You look around this space, and the first thing you notice actually isn't of the space. As you're looking around, you just glance down at your arm and see that it is not black scales. It is bronze.
Hello?
You hear just the echoing, hello, 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 hello.
We'll stand up and just kind of walk around.
You walk forward and you see a cliff ahead of you drops for what seems like infinity. You see nothing below. You see different shifts of land masses in the far distance move up and down, different rocks floating about. It's just so hard to understand how anything here works. It just moves in different spaces, in and out. In the distance, you think you see a light.
A distance off of the cliff?
Just far on the horizon, straight ahead of you.
Cool, just kind of stare at it.
The light grows brighter, a deep, translucent purple. And
Is just someone there?
there, there. Yes. A reverberating echo sort of pushes off your body, and you feel a pressure surmount on you.
Who are you? Where is this?
Home.
Home.
Welcome home, Bakula.
Oh, that is terrifying.
And that light shoots forward, racing towards you. You almost think it's a projectile. You try and defend yourself, and then you look past your arms as you hold up, and in front of you is an eye. Massive, bulbous, green, a black slit down the middle, just like the one you've seen in your hand.
You are. Did you do that to me?
What do you seek?
I just want to know.
You want to know. You hear the echoing, no, 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 and it grows louder and louder and oppresses upon you. Knowledge is power. And the eye shoots forward and encompasses you, and you are broken awake.
Oh,
As you're dealing with that, Ika, as you sit, awaiting for a rest that never comes, you by chance look over at the window. You step over and see where there was once a town, there was now a field of fire. Bodies strolled about. Arrows plunged in the ground, weapons scattered about, a battlefield left in ruins. And you realize you're no longer staring out a window, you're now standing again in that field of burning fire. What do you do?
Do I feel like a desk or anything in front of me? I'm standing by a window, right?
Roll me a perception check.
Kaya. Boss, man.
14. You try to reach out, but you aren't able to move. And you immediately realize that you are not, at present, awake, which is odd for you. Because you're not sleeping either. You're in a trance of some sort that you don't fully control.
All right, I look around, try to see if I see anyone, see anything, why I'm like this.
You see ahead of you, surrounded in a pile of bodies, is a shaded figure. An outstretched hand points in your direction. A challenge.
This is the second time now I've had this. Whatever this is, I'll fight you now.
You feel free to move. What do you do?
Do I recognize this shaded figure at all? Is it the same one from the last vision, or?
It's the same one from the last vision, but you don't recognize this figure.
Get my fist up and ready, and I'm gonna try to sprint at it.
You go. You bound across the battlefield. As you run, you take in your surroundings. The battlefield stretches on for what seems like forever. But among the fallen, you see Bakul. You see Duncan, Aramine, Varys, Plymouth. Their faces among the fallen here. All the while, the figure stands in front of you, pointing, challenging.
It's gonna kind of slow down a little bit and start to. That face is finally gonna change a little bit, but he's gonna try to close his eyes, kind of regain his center, and look forward, and then try to continue to run forward.
I think we're all
You
getting
meet him.
a dream.
He stands, and as you arrive at the base of this figure, you realize this was not a man, but a giant. 15 feet tall, towering over you, You feel piercing eyes glare down
Horny
upon
sessions.
you.
It's going well. We've gotten a lot of shit done, and we've
You
been
see the figure move and realize
excited.
that where there are usually 2 sets of arms, this being has 4.
It's very interesting
Is
right
it
now.
punches down towards you. You feel you cannot move to dodge. As a massive red fist comes towards you, you hear a cry. Father, no! And you are broken out of the trance.
She's just gonna immediately like slam up, like sitting up out of the bed, and just immediately just punch forward as about as violently and fast as I can.
Jesus.
You punch out towards the air and hit nothing as there was nothing there.
Gonna be kind of stuck there in a bit of for a moment.
But all of you get a long rest.
Woohoo!
In the morning. Yay!
I'm assuming at the
no.
crack of dawn, I'm going to say that Duncan's going to get up and go downstairs as quietly as he possibly can, so he doesn't wake up the pool. And he's going to go help the kitchen out.
When would you say Bakul wakes up?
It would
Good.
probably be right around dawn.
Bakul will wake up screaming. Very loudly.
Duncan is not going to be there.
The ones in the next room, though, are Aramine and Varys, and probably Ika and Flemeth. Hear the shouting of Bakul from the room down the hall.
Armand's gonna quickly sit up and go, okay. Okay. What the heck?
Gonna come darting out of the room and slam
Same.
on the door.
Same here. I'm gonna quickly grab my
Did Duncan
spear.
lock the door after he
No.
left?
No.
So the door is unlocked.
Well, I'm still just gonna.
Yeah.
Ika's gonna try to practice a little bit of restraint and just knock.
He'd hear sudden movement and another like not a scream in this case, but a
It's Ika. Are you okay?
Ika.
Yes.
You just from that point just hear movement and shifting in fabric.
Are you okay? Trying to not bust open the door this time?
Oh goodness.
After a few minutes, Bakul will come over and open the door. And he just looks terrified.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just a dream.
Oh.
And he kind of gives a very obviously fake smile. Honestly, a little unsettling.
We don't have time to talk about this now. Try to take a moment, catch yourself, and we need to get part of this job done so we can get some kind of forward progression today. But when this is taken care of, we're talking. She needs to head downstairs.
The rest of you make to your morning preparations. Duncan meets with the chef and compares recipes. Is there anything else anyone's doing?
Armand's gonna go down there and she's gonna greet them both and be kind of happy to see them.
They'll have
Flemeth-
breakfast ready for all of you.
Fleming is gonna get her breakfast and say to the group, "I'll be right back." And is going to go find a shop that sells clothes.
Roll me a perception check.
Perception. Where is it? There it is. That's persuasion, not that.
Wow.
15.
Doubles.
You do not see any shops that sell clothes. However, you do see a pair of well-dressed individuals, probably the most well-dressed you've seen in town, heading down the street. You are currently in the square here. They seem to be heading this direction, towards the broken tower.
She'll like give quick glance and then like still just keep following the well-dressed people.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
Oh fuck!
Uh-huh.
Can I get my guidance for this?
I'll allow it. I'm nice.
I hate stealth. Okay.
Oh.
So what I will say is you see them approach this building here as you're following them, and when they arrive, they begin looking around, spot you, eye you, and walk away from the building.
What is the building?
Looks like a odd warehouse to you. Nothing fancy about it, from what you can tell.
Fuck.
At least from here.
She'll try to find someone and just like with her book ask like, is there any places that sell clothes, regardless if it's new or old, just some place.
You stop by one of the individuals, and they're just like, not really much of a salesman here anymore. As you can tell, it's kind of fucked. Sorry.
Do you know where I can get gloves? At least?
I don't
Doesn't
know,
have to be any particular gloves, just...
Maybe the watch has some. You can check at the barracks.
And which way is that?
They will point on down to the south here, where the task hand had asked you all to meet them. The major barracks here in Bazzoxan.
Also, before I leave, we'll show the bounty flyer. Have you seen this Furbolg around?
You know that? Does look a little familiar. Maybe it's just the one I've seen in the over on the other side of the city here. No, that one looks a little different. Sorry, it's been a hectic few days. I think I may have passed by them, but I didn't talk to them.
In this place here in this city, are you sure?
Yes.
I'm gonna give you an advice. If you do see them, tell a watch guard or a city guard right away. This one is particularly very dangerous. If you do see me again and you have encountered them, tell me, please. But do not say that I am looking for them, okay? And she'll also give her 3 gold coins.
Just coins. I mean, none of my business anyway, but sure. I'll take coins.
But I'm telling you this because they are dangerous.
All right. And they head off along their way.
And she'll head to the barracks.
What are the rest of you all doing?
Aramine wants to talk to the twins at the inn.
And Duncan's just been with them all morning, so.
In the early morning, as Aramine gets down there to where Duncan is, Delaz and Param, I believe is her name, are sitting there just chatting about recipes with Duncan as you arrive.
Good morning, you guys.
Delaz and Prima, sorry. They already looked fairly happy, but they perk up at seeing you. I say good morning to you as well. How was the rest? I know the ready room isn't exactly top quality, but we do our best.
Hey, it's better than sleeping on a floor or or sleeping in like a really cold place, so.
The female drow laughs. Oh, damned is it so much better. Oh, this is the life here.
Name's Aramine. I'm sorry for being rude yesterday. I'm not introducing myself.
That's fine. Before we didn't have names ourselves. I'm Delaz, and this is my sister Prima. Picked them for each other. I call her prima donna, so it just kind of worked out.
And is she a prima donna? I mean, she cooks.
Oh, seriously. And she's whacks him on the arm. Oh, shut up, Delaz.
She's a splendid cook.
Yeah.
See? He thinks I'm splendid.
I think you're both...
At least someone does.
I think you both are joys, actually. It's good to see good faces and happy ones at that. And what about... Why did you pick out Delaz for him?
I just thought it sounded nice. And I thought he picked Prima because it sounded nice too. He didn't tell me until a year later that it was because he called me prima donna. Fucking Belland.
Were you guys, it seems like you both are twins, but were you separated down there?
For a little bit, but we eventually ended up back together. I guess they thought we would sell better as a package.
She's gonna look down when she hears sell. Yeah, they would say that down there.
Regardless, we made it out with the rest of you all. So, what's behind us is behind us. Now Delaz and Prima of the ready room. That past is long gone.
Yeah, it's been years since I even wanted to see that place or even think about that place.
Well, fortunately, Jorhas is a place led by the Bright Queen, and her soldiers protect us.
Yeah, the Aurora Watch members were... Before we came here, they said that they had spotted one of them from down there. They shoot him away. They told him no more up here, so that's good.
Yes, if you don't know the story, since, some of the news doesn't always pass around as you're traveling, the leader of this region rebelled against the Underdark.
Really?
Yes, she took Jorhas as her own.
That's amazing.
So, the Aurora's Watch and those from there don't exactly get along.
Good to note that. Me and my companion, she's gonna point over to Varus, kind of staged an escape attempt, succeeded, and, well, we've been just trying to travel around and hunt for food as we see fit.
Yep. We know you succeeded. We were a part of the attempt. Unintentionally.
You were in our group then?
It just turned out that way. I recognized you when you came in and grabbed food last night.
It's good to note. Is there anyone else from the big escape attempt that you know? Or that have passed by?
I know of one, a larger man by the name of Tayland. He actually ended up going to work for the court, if you believe it.
Oh. That's...
He's in the capital.
The capital? God. And some of us got amazingly cushy jobs then.
The others just scattered the wind, tried to, figure things out.
I couldn't even speak common when we got up here, so it's good to note that things are looking up for some of us and getting better. I'm worried about is they'll try to drag us back down there.
Well, if they do, we are, the laws here state that we're naturalized citizens of Jorhas, so if they try, you can always count on the law here to protect you.
Good signs and good people, and that's what I think I'm liking more and more being up here.
Definitely much better than there. We're gonna go get ready for the morning shift, though. Enjoy your food.
All right. Oh,
They head back into the back and begin cooking. Yes?
if you need anything else, don't be afraid to contact me at all, or try to get
All we
ahold
need
of
is for you to enjoy your food. And then continue back to the back.
All
Still keep
right,
working.
all right.
Does this mean I have to get out of the kitchen now?
Yes, big guy, you gotta get stuff ready.
Ah, fine. He'll somberly just waddle out.
And then the rest of you all are doing?
McCool will finally come downstairs, kind of more disheveled looking than normal.
I should note, is anyone attuning to the glasses?
I
It
am.
does take an hour. Okay, so it takes an hour, but you are now attuned, and now you get the perks of using the glasses.
Yeah.
Duncan's going to walk up to Bakul and just speak softly. Bakul, do you have the map we were given?
Yes.
He'll
pull it out.
And he'll gently take it over to the nearest table and set it down. And from the vague feeling that he got last night, he'll start to slowly meditate on the necklace again to see if he can feel a location.
You can't feel a location, but you still feel the pull north of here. And you know from the map that there's only one major thing to the direct north of here. The Betrayer's Rise.
Yeah. So he's going to let out a hefty sigh and roll the map back up and gently hand it back towards Bakul. Thank you.
Something wrong?
Question gave me some thought. And if there is more to this than we know, then I should try and help figure it out instead of just leaving it to sit there.
That's a good thing to do.
Hmm.
I can try and help if you need.
After you passed out, I meditated with it, and I felt a pull towards the Betrayer's Rise, I think. Maybe. I don't know. But north is all I feel. But the map.
Maybe we'll find answers there.
Hmm.
It would make sense.
Also, did I screw something up yesterday with the lady in red?
Not sure. She seems a little off.
She is. She does not
Even
show
if you did.
herself.
I don't know that we would have really gotten much out of it anyways. We'll see.
Okay. In the meantime, you should eat.
Right. I guess I should.
As you all finish up your food, those of you who do eat, you do notice as the food is presented, Plymouth does take her portion and walk out.
She's gonna look over to, like, she's gonna walk over to kind of, she's having some, I think, probably maybe some morning coffee or tea, depending on what they serve for the drink. And she's gonna go, is everything okay with Plymouth? She seems more non-talkative than normal.
She does not speak.
Well, you know what
I can hear her.
I meant verbally.
Yeah, and that's...
Well, yes.
Yeah, I don't mean like that, but... Seems like she just... I don't know.
I think this is a lot for all of us. I'm sure she just needs time. But besides, all of us are still getting used to each other, too.
Yeah.
Duncan's gonna waddle back over towards the bar top where the twins are and set his dishes down. Could I ask a favor of you two?
Prima is currently far at the back of the kitchen, but Dallas is up there. He goes, yeah, what's up?
Could, there are some names on the wall of memorial out there. Could you bring a cup of ale out there to it? If I paid for it?
No need to pay. We gotcha. We do that often for some of the soldiers.
Thank you.
How many you need?
Just one. Not a lot of them were good big drinkers. One was.
All right. We'll set it out there later for you.
Thank you. I'll waddle back over.
Hey, guys, have you
Finished
seen...
up? What are you guys up to?
Has anyone seen Ika as well?
He's literally just like leaned up like right next to like the front door, just waiting on everybody.
Whoa. I think we should decide on where we need to go, but I'm pretty sure it's really obvious.
Yeah.
We should go see the taskmaster. Should we wait for Plymouth to get back?
Yeah, I guess.
All right. As you all wait, Plymouth, you arrive at the barracks where the task hand is.
Oh my god.
Plymouth, as you get to the barracks, you see they're filled with the sounds of clattering voices, of orders being shouted left and right, and the clanging of metal. Several armored Aurora Watch soldiers go about their business as they prepare and do drills, sharpen weapons, all manner of readiness to be set to fight at any moment.
Is there anyone that she can spot that's like a that looks like they're in charge?
I mean, there are several captains about, but directly in charge, you see there is the corporal who actually delivered the message to you yesterday. The task hand would see you this morning, who actually spots you and jogs over. Oh, where's everyone else? The task hand was gonna wait for you all before he got to his morning duties.
I just realized something. Did Plymouth leave after Duncan was down there in the kitchen with the twins?
No, she left after everyone because she got the food.
Oh, that's right.
Mhm.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Nobody noticed.
Nobody noticed. Unfortunate.
Nobody knows.
Plymouth will.
Well, we noticed her leave. We just don't know that she went there.
Yep.
I'm thinking that we were supposed to get here, but I went ahead to do a small quick shopping, but I eventually ended up here at the barracks. So I'm sure that maybe they will be on their way here.
Oh well.
Besides, it's all of them. I'm sure if they come here, and I am not here, I'm sure they're gonna relay the message to me. Or
Alright.
I can relay the message back to them. But
well,
yes,
do you want to wait with the task hand, or did you need something?
I need gloves for a particular person.
Okay. What kind of gloves? We don't have a lot here, but I might be able to find something.
I don't need anything fancy. I just need regular gloves that go up to the elbow, maybe, for a dragonborn. Something that could fit a dragonborn.
Yeah, that's sorry. It's gonna be a tall order.
Mittens? Anything like that?
We've got work gloves. They just cover the hand for working.
Do you have one that no one will miss? Just that's completely fine as long as it like covers the hand. It doesn't need to be purposeful.
Yeah, and he walks over to a box and he opens it up, and there seems to be several different gloves in here. I mean, we've got spare working gloves. I mean, these are a fairly large pair. Maybe they'll fit.
I'll take these. I think these are a good sizable fit. I've held Bakul's hand. And she'll just measure with her hand.
It looks roughly about the same size as McCool's hand.
Mm.
Maybe
Should
slightly
take
bigger.
Also, has there been any arrests that of a furbolg any chance as of a while?
I would hope not. There's only one Furbolg in town. And he's kind of helping us with our food. So if he gets arrested, we're kind of, yeah, I mean, that's a bad sign.
I don't think he and I are gonna be the only furbolgs here. From what I heard from a townsfolk, and she'll just try to be more discreet and hand him the bounty sheet that she has. I'm looking for this one. He's very dangerous and not like any other furbolgs. I'm trying to capture him alive, but I also don't want him to know that I'm here.
I'm certainly not going to tell anyone you're here, but I don't. This just seems not like the best place to hide out. More likely to get killed here than actually lay low.
Then this would probably be the perfect place to be around.
You'd think that until you get eaten. I don't know. I mean, I can definitely ask around and see what I find.
Thank you.
I can go grab some
Yeah, no
stuff. I'll be
problem.
right back.
What is your name?
Oh, I'm Clint.
Nice to meet you, Quinn. Is the fuck? I forget his name. The one that we're supposed to meet. What is his name?
Tascan Varen.
Taskin Farron. Is there? Maybe should I? I feel maybe I should wait until my group gets here. I'm sure they're heading here.
Well, feel free to take a seat anywhere around.
Right?
You can watch some of the people train, or you can join in if you want.
All right.
As you find a place to settle in and wait for the rest of the troop, you are waiting on Plymouth.
I guess after a while, Bakul would start to be like, maybe we should just go.
Yeah.
I don't want to be late.
Plus, we don't know where she went, so it's possible that she ended up over there.
We'll meet up
What-
with her
what would you-
eventually.
Okay,
All right.
let's go then.
You all make your way over to the barracks. And after about a 20-minute walk and about 40 minutes of Plymouth waiting by herself, you arrive and see Plymouth doing what?
Playing with her hurdy-gurdy.
Okay. As some of the guardsmen, the Aurora Watch, who are off from training, are enjoying some of the music, you guys arrive to see some of them like crisscross applesauce in the sand, just chilling, listening to the music.
Well, looks like we're all in the same place.
That works.
Corporal Clan walks over. All right, you're all here. Taskand is ready to see you whenever you're ready.
We'll just as they're walking, we'll tap Bakul on the shoulder, and we'll give him the gloves.
Cool. Look confused.
This is better than having to use the bandages.
Oh, I guess you're right. No, put it on over the bandages. I'm gonna put the other glove in the bag. Keep on walking.
I hope they fit.
Does it fit, God?
Yeah, it fits.
Okay, I'm back.
It's actually with the bandage over it. Actually, makes it a pretty decent, comfortable fit.
Bakul would kind of wiggle his fingers. Like a glove.
God
So
damn it.
just a little grin, just like that's adorable in her head.
As you were led through these barracks, you were led into a more ornate room, a war room. Inside this, there's a circular table at the center of the room, covered with several maps of Bazzoxan. There are updated barricade designs and notes regarding various different horrid creatures, some that you've heard of, some that are completely out of this world to you. There are different redoubts and rifts in which these creatures spawn from and attack from regularly. And you see at the table the drow leader of this town, Tascan Varen Thace, who sits in his armor, pulling over a book as he sets it down at your arrival. Welcome. Good to see you all could make it.
Hi. We're here.
No trouble in the delay. If anything, it gave me more time to sort some things out.
Oh. Well, that's good news. So, what do you want to talk to us about?
Well, I'd like to talk to you about why you're all here. And see if maybe we can be beneficial to each other.
Well, I guess that's a little bit of a long story.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
To make it short, we found ourselves upon an ancient relic, and we had a vision where some man was drowning, calling for help. We all have our own personal reasons for going on our own journey, but we seek to find a way to help this man. Maybe find these. What were these relics called again? Had a name, right?
Mm-hmm.
Vestiges?
Vestiges.
hmm. Well, I'm not exactly learned in some of the histories. There are a few thoughts that immediately come to mind. One of which may actually be. Thanks for a second. He pulls out a list and he rolls it out. Let's see here. Ah, yes. Inside Bazzoxan right now, there are a few different organizations moving about. Perhaps they may be able to add some more details for you. Well as a few people of key interest who might be good for you to talk to for this vestige you mentioned.
We've possibly spoken to a few of these already.
Potentially. First and foremost, there is an expedition from the Library of the Cobalt Soul. I believe they're currently in the Betrayer's Rise right now with an escort. They're researching the battles of the calamity that took place when the holes. They've been in there for a few days currently. I believe... Yes. I believe there is an agent of... I believe they call themselves the Consortium of the Vermilion Dream. They're an elf named Alucia.
Duncan's gonna roll his eyes.
We've met her.
Been well acquainted.
Yeah. Well, I get the impression you have the same impression I have of her, as the reason I know her name is because I've had to reprimand her repeatedly for trying to bribe Aurora's watch soldiers to take her to the holy site in the Rise.
She still wants to go there.
Well, she can hire as many adventurers as she wants. Just my soldiers are not meant for her use.
Understandable.
Indeed. There's an individual, Prolix, from the Allegiance of the All Site. Recently arrived. He has been odd. He's been assisting some of our arcanists in researching the ways to seal the rift in the Betrayer's Rise. But I just get this impression that he's here for something else. And I've also heard rumors of him lurking around the crematorium for some reason.
Yeah.
Almost like he's a necromancer.
Ooh.
No.
Don't know. Wait, wasn't that the guy that you guys spoke to?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Anyways, the elder where we were before, he sent us here.
Where were you where before? I'm sorry. There was a lot of places you could be from in this area.
Jorhas.
The elder Ushuru.
Ah, from Jigao.
Mm.
Let me see.
He had a name. I remember it. It was something elder.
Ushuru.
Ushuru.
I just said it.
Oh.
And he sent you here in regards to this vision, this relic?
Yes.
Is that because he believes it has some connection to the calamity?
Yes.
He seems to tense up a little bit. Anyone who would like, can roll me a charisma check. Persuasion.
Persuasion.
Okay.
You just delete.
Persuasion.
I am gonna be shit, I think, but
You could just glares. Duncan, what do you say to this gentleman?
If there is something that you could tell us about any... I'm trying to fucking word it because my brain is like fucking lagging on what he had mentioned before. If you could part with any information that could assist us in where we're trying to go and what we're trying to do, it would be very helpful to us and yourself.
I can I remember the exact vision and things like that. If
He
it
shakes
would
his
help.
head for a second before continuing. I have a belief that inside the Betrayer's Rise, there might be a solution to breaking the stalemate that grips the town. I've sent out scouting parties and arcane experts to confirm the idea, but none of my expeditions have been very fruitful, and I can't spare any more personnel to continue to explore the Rise. But if what you're saying is true, and there's a connection between this relic and the Rise, perhaps you might in fact hold a key to a way to save this city.
It seems like everything is pointing us there.
It is possible. I do have one other person who may be of interest to you, actually. In the infirmary, there is a woman by the name of Botha. Very skilled healer, very wise woman. I don't know how much she may know about it, but she is someone I trust with my life. So she may be someone to speak to about this. Let her know I sent you, and she'll give you the room.
Very well.
Alright.
Thank you.
What was her name again?
Botha.
Thank you.
Specifically, Botha Deer. But
Can you spell that?
Yes, it's Bautha, and then Deer is Dyrr.
Okay.
But the Betrayer's Rise is challenging to navigate. Its passages shift. They confuse map makers and search bodies alike. I'm fairly certain the power of the Abyss itself flows through it, warping the environment so no two groups follow the same path through it. Whether it's demon magic or not doesn't really matter. All I know is that if you get lost down there, my soldiers won't be able to find you. Keep that in mind before you enter.
Once we go in, we're on our own.
Essentially, yes.
Well, aside from all of the things that will want to kill us.
So we
Well,
of
and there
course.
will be a lot of those, yes.
So we stick together.
Any other questions?
I do have some, but they're on more of a personal level.
Just one for me. How do we enter the Rise?
Well, you first have to go to the Rise and request entry. The guards may give you a bit of hassle. I can write a slip of entry for you.
Yes, please.
That would be
That would help.
Yeah, that would be
The,
very
uh,
helpful.
The gates are massive iron doors that weigh several hundred pounds.
Oh,
So we keep about a half dozen or so guards, sometimes more, there watching at all times.
under a big lock and key.
Yes.
Understandable.
With good reason.
Yeah. Keeping all that shit out there. Or in there.
As best we can until the roofs open up again.
Hmm. Hmm.
Anyone else, or should we?
I think we should head to the infirmary.
Yeah.
If you have time for our mine, we can step out.
It's not long, guys. I just slightly want to ask what we saw when we were fighting those things.
Duncan's gonna get up and start walking out of the room.
We'll give you the room. See you outside.
Mm.
Thank you, Taskmaster.
Of course. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. And if you do manage to succeed in stopping the plight of this town, know that I will give you as many resources as possible as reward.
If we do fail, then
hopefully we can help.
if we do fail, then you're gonna have to come up with a plan to get everyone out of here.
That is a whole other matter. We'll reach that bridge when we get there.
Mm.
Yes.
Bacol will go walk out of the room and wait outside.
She turns to look at you, Aramine. Now, you had questions?
Eagle head as well.
The shade that we fight with, the thing, do you know what that is?
It's called an echo, as far as I know.
Yes, but I don't even know how I got mine.
Some people are just touched. I was. My master was. Seems you may be as well. Echoes are, from what my master told me, possible versions of ourselves.
So, I always just call it a shade, like, and I used to sometimes see it when we were in, down there, but I just don't know what it is. I've been trying to figure it out since we've been traveling.
Well, like I said, it's a potential. A what if? It's manipulating probability itself, whether you realize you're doing it or not.
Hmm.
Have you ever heard of dunamancy?
No, that's never heard of that before.
It's a very particular type of magic. One I don't know all the specifics. I myself am not a wizard of any sorts. I have been told before that what we're doing is some innate form of dunamancy. Something in our
Dunamancy.
bodies or something that's touched us has allowed us to use this ability without second thought. The more you train it, the easier it will become to manipulate reality, manipulate probabilities.
How would I train with it?
Well, my master taught me how to split more. Focus on different realities at once. It's a mental exercise and horribly grueling.
So, focusing on multiple realities, that sounds complicated in itself.
A lot of it will come down to instinct. Just trust in your battle prowess. You'll learn the more you fight.
Okay. Thank you. I just had never seen anyone else with that ability besides me. I just need to ask those questions.
It is rare. You are the first I've seen outside of my master.
It's rare of that ability? Jeez. Okay, well... Good to note, then.
Just be mindful that while it is a rare ability, sometimes rareness can attract attention. And if you're not looking to draw attention, I think you get what I'm saying.
I know completely what you're saying. I'm not gonna try and even attract attention. I'll try not to spill the beans on what maybe it is. Except to probably my comrades. And that's it.
Understandable. Right, any other questions?
Thank you. And, I heard from the two innkeepers that you've been keeping similar people like me that come from the Underdark safe. I thank you for that.
It is the Order of the Bright Queen. Plus, always want to make sure those who have found freedom keep it.
Well, I can't thank you enough, then.
It's what the Aurora's Watch is here for.
And she's gonna give a very good smile, a big hearty smile, and go, thank you. And we'll figure out this whole rising place and try to make sure it stays closed and maybe stop it. Who knows?
That would be grand.
Thank you, and I won't bother you. She's gonna quickly bow to him and walk out of the room.
You nod in her direction as she leaves. You all gathered up again.
I got some questions answered.
I guess we should head to the infirmary.
Yeah. Let's head over there. Let's try at least finding it.
You actually note that you've passed the infirmary a few times. It's actually in the main square. It's a collection of 3 buildings over here.
Okay.
We've seen the medics who are clearly denoted going in and out of there. Just people in the process of being treated from the day prior. Most of the individuals seem to be, thankfully, out of the infirmary. As you walk into one of the buildings, you see that the walls are lined with shelves that hold old books and medical supplies. The floor is crammed with narrow cots, and there's a small office in the back. Its door is currently ajar, and the air reeks of medicinal poultices.
Aramine covering her nose. That doesn't smell at all good.
On several of these cots, there are sleeping Aurora Watch soldiers recovering from their wounds. And you see what looks to be a young female drow speaking to a much older drow woman who looks to be in priest garments. And the older drow seems to be fussing over her. And she goes, "All right, stop. I'm out. Hold it. Straight. There." And then she runs her hand over what looks to be a large gash that slowly disappears. The young drow winces before she drops her arm. "Ow, that hurt way more than I thought." "Yeah, all right, here we go. Lay back down." And you see her just pull her over to set back into the bed. There's Aurora watch armor set to the side as this young drow is another one of the members who is currently in the process of being healed. She closes her eyes, goes, "All right, get some rest now." Before she turns quickly on you and goes, "All right, who's dying? What do you need?"
No one dying.
Yet.
No one.
Is there another attack? What's going on?
The taskmaster sent us to talk to Batha dear.
That's me. Yes. What can I help you with?
We were hoping to ask a few questions about
She looks about the room. Everything seems fine here. All right. Back room. I'll be there in a minute.
Okay.
We'll head to the back.
And you enter in what is a decently sized little office in the back of this area. A couple of chairs to sit down in, and a desk where clearly she sits. There's a bookshelf with a bunch of text on it. Some of them
Will
look
Duncan
fairly
fit
old.
in the room?
Yes, Duncan will fit in the room.
You'll come in.
Is the room tall, like high enough so I don't have to
Yeah, it
bend my
is-
knees?
This is.
Okay.
It looks like it was a larger barracks that was converted into an infirmary wing, so it is sizable enough for everyone.
Okay.
It's a difficult life, isn't it, Duncan? Us being so big.
All people problems be like.
All problems be like.
After about 3 minutes, Botho comes in and she closes the door and locks it. And as she does, you see that swinging from her neck is a odd symbol. It looks like to be a pin that has the black wing attached to it. Anyone who can make a religion check.
Sure.
So we
Keep it away
have
for the
to-
memes.
I have a feeling I already know who that is. It's a religion, right?
Yes.
How did I do higher than you?
Of course. Liz is doing it proper as the religious person. Plymouth is the only person who realizes what this symbol is. This is the holy symbol of Zalakes, who is a legendary solar who served as the right hand to Corellian the Arkheart before falling in the Calamity. She worships someone who was lost in the Calamity.
Mm.
She curtly walks in, sits down, not a smile about her. But she sits, hands crossed over each other, interlacing her fingers. She leans back in her chair. What are your questions? Quick.
We were told you might have information about going into the
I'm just
rise.
vibing with like trying to make
She cocks
art
her head to the
and
side,
then looking.
now realizing what this sort of line of questioning might follow, and her demeanor changes. And she leans forward. Why do you want to go into the rise?
To hopefully help this place.
This place is a lost
We were-
cause. I've
sent
told Varen that time
here.
and time again.
Blah blah, save the world. Blah blah, visions.
Duncan,
blah blah, ancient
Duncan's
relics.
going to take the necklace off and unwrap it and show it to her. We found this in a contest, and it showed us a vision of a man trapped, asking for help, and it's pointing us all the way here.
I have no idea what that is. It's obviously a relic of deep power.
Wait, Lulu, you said that this person worships which one again?
Zalakis.
Zalius. They're one of the fallen.
Yes, they are fallen Solar who served Corellian the Arkheart, who
Solar.
is one of the other prime deities.
And what was the deities of the necklace that was mentioned? With is this any relation to the to her and of what we're doing?
I mean, sort of.
I'm just I'm trying to, because
Yeah.
as a religious person, I'm trying to connect a lot of shit together.
Playing 4D chess here.
Corellian the Arkheart has been mentioned before.
You know, 'cause this is something that has been bothering me because I remembered in the vision that the fucking dude we saw was calling out to someone and like apologizing, but I've been spacing who the fuck it is this entire time.
Believe he was calling out to Sehene, which is the Moonweaver.
Moonweaver.
Which
I know it was
also-
Moon something. It was fucking Moon
Yeah.
something. I knew that. Thank you. Fuck.
Yeah, that was.
Which
He was
is
calling to the Moonweaver.
the temple you first entered was Sehene's.
Hmm. Okay, cool.
So,
I think it would be better if we explain to them the entirety, like just chill out in the open now at this point.
I can almost guarantee that they don't care enough. Look, you said this town's pretty much a lost cause, right? Well, nothing could hurt us actually trying to potentially go in and maybe fix this issue and resolve our own problems as it is. Be out of your hair, maybe fix something, and maybe cause less people to die. And if we do die, so what, right? Another body to the grave.
not so what? I don't want anyone to die, you included.
A lot more people are going to die. This place is going to be the first step of it, of bodies
She
piling up.
takes like a deep breath and her composure changes. I apologize for my attitude. Living here hasn't exactly been gentle.
Hmm.
Please, tell me what you saw. You said you saw a vision.
Yes.
What was this vision of?
There was a man with curly hair. He was drowning.
He was bound by these red, coral-like, not chains.
Could I
What was it
recall?
called?
Could I recall what those
Tendrils.
they were tendrils because they were also sanguine in nature. If I don't,
They were.
could Duncan recall what they looked like, and then just show a little miniature version in the palm of his hand?
Minor illusion?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do so.
Here, I'll give
Okay.
you guidance to help you to.
What do you need me to do?
Actually, nothing. You know what they look like. You remember what they
Oh.
look like, and minor
So
illusion.
then
gives you a quick image.
he'll show her the small tendrils. He was bound by these.
He was calling for people to find him.
Find
to
him.
the Moonweaver. Then, in Jakal, the elder Ashuru, he had a frighteningly similar vision. Told us.
Did he have a name? This curly head man.
Did we ever get one?
You did. It was Lixian.
Okay. elixir.
She ponders for a second and stands up and goes over to her bookshelf and pulls a book out and flips through it. Nods and then closes it. 3 prayers. You know, it must be. There was an old story. Old story. It's about a champion of the 3 gods. Goodness gracious, I can't believe I remembered it. It's a fragment of a legend. Even in the temples of Vasselheim and Ankarel. Long ago, a hero of the Calamity begged for aid from 3 different gods in his time of need. Avandra, the Changebringer, was one of them, and I think Sehene, the Moonweaver, was another. Afraid I don't remember anything else other than that, though. Oh, this last bit might be fiction, but I believe Avandra is said to have grieved for that hero. Not because he had died, but because she feared that her aid forced him to give up so much of himself that he was robbed of a future.
He was apologizing and seeking forgiveness. He.
Actually, I think I remember hearing something from the priest. Occasionally I go into the. There's a Furbolg in town here. He does meditations. Yes, he does meditations in the evenings, and I occasionally participate. He mentioned to me the other day that he felt a strange power activate. Like something, like a new relic had come online in the Rise. But he said it felt familiar. Sort of like the temple he was in. He thought it, and this just sounds odd because the Rise is evil. It's a place of the Betrayer's gods. But he swore he felt the presence of Avandra coming from the north.
Did he say what did they look like?
Lavandra, the Changebringer, he felt that the presence of their energy coming from the north.
Would that correlate with when we received the necklace, or when Duncan picked up the necklace?
Timing-wise, you're not sure.
Duncan's gonna wrap the necklace up, get up, and walk out of the room and start heading for the bulk.
Duncan.
Duncan? Okay, then.
Well, he's on a mission.
I'll follow him.
Go, but
If
cool.
it helps, I don't really have any other details. So hopefully it helped.
Cool, we'll go run after him.
Thank you for your help.
Please keep yourselves safe. Don't go die in the Rise like the rest of them.
We won't. We have several, I think, businesses to attend there anyway.
Oh, good.
That is not on the table.
Right. Do you all follow after Duncan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Armine's quickly gonna keep up with Bakul and Duncan.
As you head back over to the ruined Temple of Avandra, you see outside, working on a few plants here in the later morning, is the Furbolg. As Fogholm, the Furbolg, he's taking some plants. He looks over and goes, "Oh, you brought some friends."
I need to speak with you.
Of course. How can I help you?
It's about the Changebringer.
Yes, I mean, this is a temple.
He'll unwrap the necklace, take it off, and show it to him.
Interesting.
Whatever you could tell me, please do so inside.
All right, come on inside.
We'll follow him.
And the cool will follow as well.
I
He
think we're
leads you.
okay, that's fine.
Yep. He leads you all the way in. We'll change my IP for this. He leads you all the way in.
Oh, our tokens are still on there. Yeah, let's go. Whee!
He actually leads you all the way in to the petrified tree in the very middle.
Okay.
Get your tokens on there.
Do you hand him the jewel?
He's going to hold. He's still going to hold on to it. Not like have like a serious grip on it, but at least enough of a grip that it tells him that it's important.
He puts his hand over it, and as he closes his eyes, you sense a divine energy roll off of him for a second. And he opens his eyes again. And he takes his hands back. Odd. I don't know what this item is, but I distinctly feel the presence of 3 fragments of divine power upon it. One is clearly awake, but 2 are slumbering. And one of the fragments feels very familiar to something I felt in the earth while I was meditating a few days ago.
Last night I felt a pull towards the north. After seeing a depiction of this necklace in its entirety, I felt that I needed to, for lack of a better term, pray. And
Perhaps I might be able to help a bit more then. If you would all join me around the tree.
Okay.
Just form a loose circle. And then I'm going to have you sit down, and he takes a seat and places his staff in front of him. Oftentimes, when I am trying to understand the world, I commune with the Wild Mother, and perhaps that can aid in this as well. We're going to try a meditation together. This group meditation is usually more effective, but I need you all to trust that this is a safe place for this, or will not work for you.
the only way we'll get answers.
Never done this before, so this is going to be interesting, I guess.
Just close your eyes and accept that this place is calm. That's all you need to do. And just focus on the calm.
Eek is purposely standing away from this.
The rest of you join?
Yes.
I join.
Bookwill will try his very best to be calm.
All right. As you all gather in this circle, Ika, you watching on, see that as the last person closes their eyes and settle, the light around this tree seems to shift as the stained glass seems to give way to a greener light emanating from the tree. And just a soft glow emanates out. None of them can see it because their eyes are closed, but you see there is a divine energy touching down upon this area right now. The other 5 of you, as the calm begins to take hold, you encounter another vision. You see a young human, curls plastered to his brow by sweat, sinking to his knees in the garden. His eyes betray a lack of sleep. Despite the softness of his features, he looks like he's experienced more
Sal.
pain
I
than any
appreciate
one
it.
person should bear. They're counting on me, he whispers. They need me. I'm exhausted and frightened. What do I do? Please, someone tell me. What do I do? The moons race across the sky, soon replaced by an angry red sun that rises before a fateful battle. 5 silhouettes approach the temple, and one claps the kneeling figure on the back. Their voices are muffled, as if coming to you through water, but you see them embrace, standing strong before marching off together to war. As the vision concludes for all of you, you all fall prone onto the ground together. Ika, you watch as all of your friends fall over, passing out momentarily.
This is gonna be one of the few times Ika's gonna it's gonna panic for a moment, because for at least him, for like just a second, all the ground around him's gonna be that battlefield for a second. And he's just going to sprint over, and just whoever is the nearest by, he's just gonna start shaking them to try to wake them up.
Even as you're putting your hand on them, I believe Aramine is the closest. They are already awaking. It's only a momentary pass out. You see that Fogholm has opened his eyes. He did not pass out, and he's looking around, looking a little confused.
Ow.
The hell was that?
All right.
Was that the same person?
I think that was. Did we all see that?
Yeah.
I did.
Okay.
What did you all see?
The man. When we were in Jagao, we stumbled on a temple, and this necklace was inside. We took it, and when I grasped it with my hand, all of us fell unconscious. And saw, and he'll cast the minor illusion in his hand again, these tendril-like objects holding on to a man that I think we just saw again.
Interesting.
He looked exhausted, like he hasn't been sleeping. He's still asking what to do. They need him.
He looks like he'd been running.
I believe this figure that you are all mentioning might be one of the great heroes of the Calamity. You see, the Kryn capital of Rosahan used to be the Betrayer God's citadel of Gordranus in the time before the Calamity. The Betrayer's Rise here was once a fortress protecting Gordranus. In the darkest days of the Calamity, the Prime Deities and their most loyal champions laid siege to Gordranus before capturing the Betrayer's Rise and routing the Betrayer's God's forces there. Those storytellers have long since forgotten the names of many of those heroes. The force of their bonds still resonates across this land. I think you're seeing some of that. In fact, he stands up and he goes to one of the far walls and brushes some of the vines out of the way, revealing some scrawled marks and letterings in common. One reads, "Friends forever, Dolt," and then part of it is too blurred and scratched by time to see, and then "Forget," and then another part is blurred and scratched by time.
Cause Duncan's gonna get up and look at the Furbolg. Have you attempted to try and mend this wall?
I think it's been tried many times before, but things like this, so lost to time, it's not possible.
Even if it was to be mended, I don't think we'll still be able to get the words.
Duncan is going to clutch the necklace for a moment and think about the man that they just saw, hold his hand out and cast Mending on the wall to see if it'll do anything.
You try, but nothing substantial changes about it.
Hmm.
It was worth a shot.
There are two other phrases, though, as you look upon it. You see another one on the wall that says, "You owe me a drink in Marquette, A," and then another scrawled blank mark as it fades out. And then the last one says, "I'm writing this," and then a blank portion. And then it says, "Record of me stating," blank portion. Then it says, "I will never ever duel you again."
What the fuck?
Well, they were friends.
Yes. Many of the heroes who fought the final battle came to this very place before they fought in the Rise. I believe your hero was one of them. And it seems to have some connection, that artifact of yours.
Hmm.
I guess I
Yeah.
get to do a lot of praying.
Yeah.
Duncan, come here. What you were doing, do you think you could try again? But maybe if I help you out.
Don't think it will work, Plymouth.
I mean, we can always try, like you said. It's worth a shot.
Yeah. He'll hold the necklace out and like leave his hand open-ended so she can take his hand.
She'll
Okay.
help, like, focus with also some guidance for him. So I'm assisting with him.
You
This
again
time,
attempt- Okay.
instead of focusing on the man, he's going to start to call out inside of his mind to the Changebringer. And then cast Mend on the wall.
As you do that, a crack forms oddly at one point and breaks across and then breaks a portion of the wall, shakes and falls down. And under that portion, you see two more lines. One says this, and then scratch that portion, written proof, scratch that portion. Promise to show you the mountains of my home one day. And the other one says, we love you. We will always be with you.
Hmm.
Well, it gave us something.
Yeah.
It looks like we don't have anything else we can really get from here that could help us on our journey. So we should start heading north, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we
Everything
think we're
points there.
ready.
Do we have a lot of supplies that we have and need? We're all prepared for this?
I don't think there's any preparing for setting foot inside of where we're going, outside of just being ready for it.
Did he already give Bakul the paper to go in?
Yes, sorry. He would have given you that as you left.
Okay.
Okay.
And Duncan will turn towards the purple priesty boy and he'll slightly nod. I appreciate you telling us this and helping us get some more of a picture. And
Of
then
course.
he'll pivot and
You all
start heading
be
out.
safe.
We will.
We'll try our best.
Fleming put her hand out to give him a handshake.
He'll reach out and grab it and put another hand over. You be especially safe.
Thank you. Shit, what is that saying goes? Hold on. Something, I hope your journey is long. Should your time ever come, I pray that the Wild Mother shines upon you, and know that the Raven Queen will also guide you into guide you to your way to death. I'm pretty sure that's not exactly what the saying goes, but
Yeah.
you know what I mean. Yeah.
He nods in appreciation. To you as well. May the Wild Mother watch over all of you.
Aramine would just do a simple bow to him and say thank you, and just start walking off.
All right. As the troop begins to head north, further and further out of the city, they enter into a pathway that is large enough for 4 creatures to walk abreast without falling off the sides. You see, looming further and further ahead, the rise of the spire of the Betrayer's Rise begins to encroach closer and closer. The Betrayer's Rise is both ominous and beautiful. Its black walls are carved with intricate reliefs, many of them depicting scenes of torture. Lifelike grotesque of leering demons perch high above, peering down at you with contempt. An immense double door forms the entrance. Its gate is made with onyx inlaid with copper and silver. And you see guards of the Aurora Watch standing between you and the demonic fortress.
Ah, charming. This very welcoming. This place.
Who has the paper?
I do.
You will all be
Let's go
here.
present it to the guard.
Meow.
Why isn't my token getting in? There we go.
Oh boy.
All right. There's a guard who sees your arrival. Many of the other guards stand at the ready, patrolling their various areas. An encampment off to the side where a few guards are resting. Many of the other guards take up their positions.
Oh, cool. Can I see the paper?
He'll hand it over.
Start heading up one of the guards.
This one here steps forward. Stop! This place is limited entry. If you want to live, you should probably not be here.
Gonna hold up the piece of paper to him. From the taskmaster. Where would it be allowed entry?
Let me have a look.
Hands it over.
Grabs the paper, folds it out, reads it. One moment. He walks back over to this guard over here. They begin conversing. The guard there, seeming to be of some higher rank, hands him the paper. That guard looks it over, and he's seen nodding. And as you're watching this exchange, all of you hear shouts begin to erupt from the soldiers further up. As you hear a doo, doo, loud, heavy pounds. The soldiers turn and put their pikes towards the door. The doors break open, flying open, and 2 shadowy winged creatures burst through the opening, immediately taking flight. They screech as they begin to dive outward towards the guards, 2 Gloomstalkers.
Oh, fuck!
I'ma get my claws.
I am immediately casting Pass Without a Trace.
They are upon the enemy or upon the Aurora's watch immediately, and begin ripping into some of them. I can pull the.
Oh, he not that bad. He kind of small. I take you
You're
back. I
You're sick.
lied. You
You're
kind of
sick.
big.
No, oh, he ain't that
not
bad. He's
that
a
bad.
baby.
He's a normal. Oh, he's not.
Oh, there's two.
This is why I am casting Pass Without a Trace.
As the first one bursts out, flies around, jumps over and grabs one of the Aurora's watch guards and drops him right into the spikes over here, just impaling him onto the spikes immediately. Flies back down and lands to approach this other one. This one down here goes down and just bites down, takes the head off of this Aurora watchguard, who falls to the ground, decapitated, before it turns to begin striking at the other. I need y'all to roll initiative.
I'm casting
Yeah,
Pass
even-
Without a Trace. I'm casting Pass Without a Trace. Don't you fucking do it! I swear to God, Depresso.
Okay, now
You know,
I'm
the
like,
funniest
okay,
thing is this is one of the very few times I
Okay,
actually
now I
might
start.
not be able to reach
I cannot touch my
the
token.
opposition.
Yeah, and I was being fucky too, just kind of
Wait.
around a bit.
No, wait, yeah. Lulu, if I'm
Wow.
here.
What?
Damn,
Hey.
nat 20s for some.
Hey.
Damn, get it.
Look, I am fast.
Look, I am fast.
I literally have a fucking feat that is, hey,
God damn it!
Oh, every
thank-
time with you.
Depresso's just not happy.
I need my initiative. I need to be higher on the list, and I am always dead fucking last.
Oh
I might
my.
actually cast a spell for once.
And besides Eldritch Blast? Wait a minute. Who are you and what have you done with Bakul?
sees Bakul cast anything other than Elder's Blast, or someone has tried it. Who are you? What have you done with our friend?
I'm gonna actually try something cool that I haven't used in ever.
Yo, bet.
I hate that I have to play a dumb shark.
Fucking
I'm sorry, Depresso.
Oh, y'all have fun. I'll be here.
I'll be
Don't worry.
taking a nap.
Not this time. That's dangerous. That's a danger move. That's how I crash out and not participate.
You could just
Considering this
fall
fight,
asleep.
Maybe not the best plan.
Maybe not the best.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, this is probably not a good fight for us to try and take.
I'm hearing a lot of dumb shark. I'm not.
Well,
punch
it's obviously
that
not a great
guy right
idea for us to
there.
take. However, what are we
What's
gonna do
your-
about it?
Plymouth, what is your dex?
Go punch that.
Without a trace is what I'm saying.
Oh, and let everybody else die.
You know what?
That
I'm
doesn't
just saying-
sound very
I'm
in
just-
character.
I'm just saying, but Cool isn't gonna let that happen.
Armine's gonna shock so
Y'all
again.
can hide. I'm just saying, but Cool might not.
Armine's not going to.
Plymouth, what is your dex?
Not good.
Okay, so you're going after the Aurora Watch. Got it. All right, Varys,
My
as
dex is a
usual.
1.
Yeah, Varys, as usual, you get to start first.
First move, honey.
This is the constant with the fucking initiative rolls, I swear. Ah, fuck. This is probably my best bet, but at the same time, it also could potentially get me fucked over. This is Isaac's gonna fly, so fucking vantage points don't matter.
Aim for the eyes, honey, like last time. Aim for the eyes.
That works because it was right next to me. I'm not trying that again.
Damn it.
Alright. At least some kind of purge. Fire towards this one. It hasn't gone yet, so let me ditch this.
That does not hit.
Oh, fuck.
Back.
Unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. God, just the lack of shit that I can do. Fuck. In a turn, I'm just sitting here like, oh, well, that's it. Whiffs arrow. Fuck, that's my turn.
Well, you got like bonus actions to hide. You can dash around.
That is true. You can hide and be sneaky,
You
honey.
can hide and do a sneak attack.
Alright,
That's the thing, you have the ability.
I never understood hide, so I just haven't been doing it.
God damn it,
Basically,
honey.
you
It's
roll
kind
a
of
stealth.
important.
You roll a stealth, and if it's higher than their passive perception, you basically can just go invisible, and then get a sneak attack on your next turn.
Oh shit, okay.
God damn it, honey.
Because I haven't been needing to, because all the other ways I proc fucking sneak attack. I haven't been needing to hide for it.
That is true.
know Fuck, I guess I'll just try hiding in the middle of the fucking open like this. I mean,
roll
there's
stealth. Yeah.
Wait,
Fucking
not
invisible.
with advantage. Not with advantage, but anyway.
Not with advantage.
29, you're invisible.
Fucking stealthy bitch. Why are you not doing
You find a section of rock that just overleaps a little bit on the side, and you curl up next to it, and you are
Poof.
not seen. Better for your turn?
I no longer exist, yes.
Alright, Aramine.
I am immediately summoning the echo. There's an immediate. I can.
Where are you summoning it to?
God, how far can I go?
15 feet.
Shit. Actually, right there actually is a good place because it makes it be the distraction. Oh, how close can I move it? No, wait.
Yeah, you can move it.
Oh, okay. Then I'm going to move it only 1 inch, and she's gonna try and. Is it on the ground or is it flying already?
It is on the ground currently because it
Good.
just decapitated a person.
Good. I'm gonna try and stab it in its fucking eye again.
Alright, go for it.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'll hit.
Yeah.
Woo!
Fucking.
Fucking goal.
Oh.
So 16 points of piercing.
Oh my god.
Excuse me.
And you have blinded one of its eyes.
Then I think I'm gonna do a goading attack actually to make sure it stays on my echo until I realize it. And that means expend 1 superiority die to attempt to goad the target into attacking you.
So roll to hit.
Roll a hit again? Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Yeet.
You get 2 attacks, right?
Yeah.
At your level?
Wait. I think I get. Don't I get 3? Hold on.
Well, you get 2 attacks, and then you can also do Unleash Incarnation.
Yeah, that's true.
That's your third.
Okay.
And obviously extras. That misses.
Fuck. Unleashing Incarnation then.
Roll to hit.
Better. I want to blind its other fucking eye. Yes.
Are you making this one goading?
Yeah, this one's goading.
All right. Do you roll your damage?
Get the fuck.
11, and then your superiority die, which is D8, I believe.
D8, D8, D8. Just roll a D8. Hold up. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Rolled twice. What the hell?
And then it is what kind of save for goading?
Goading attack. It's a wisdom save.
Sorry. Wisdom 17. I think that probably passes it.
Yeah.
So it is not goaded, but it did take 14 more points of damage. So good damage.
Yeah. And is it blind in both eyes now?
Big damage.
It is with a 22. Yes.
Ha!
This one is blinded.
Fuck you. You're just gonna see the echo stab one eye and then go forth and stab the other one, and he's just gonna look and go, okay, I see what he means by concentrating on that shit.
Alright, is that it for your turn?
Yep. That is all I can do.
Duncan.
Bro, I'm conjuring an Allosaurus behind the one that her echo's fighting.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry, you're doing what?
I'm conjuring an Allosaurus.
Summoning creature?
Conjuring animals.
Conjuring animals.
Oh!
Motherfucker conjures a dinosaur.
We're playing Ark Survival Evolved.
Where'd you fight?
Time to fucking fight a giant blinded gloomstalker.
Yeah.
Giant bats meet a giant dinosaur.
Right here, within a 60-foot. I'm just gonna look over there and just go. And I'm going to assume because it's me, it's going to look fucking gnarled. So
Gnarly.
Fucking how'd you fight?
Yeah, no, that fucking works apparently. That is a challenge rating too. Okay. Hold on. Let me just grab a thing real quick. To somehow get this is the impression that this might be a common occurrence.
yes, sir. I mean, I might spice it up and use like other animals for multi.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drop this in fresh.
Giant thing.
Yo, let's go.
Yo, let's go!
It's a fucking dinosaur.
The giant dinosaur.
dinosaur.
Giant dinosaur
Allosaurus
meet.
just drops in, a portal opens up, and fucking this Allosaur walks out. You will notice that along its spines and back, and surging across it are just red tendrils of energy.
Is that? That's a dinosaur.
That's an Allosaurus.
What? Is that your friend?
Yep. I shall call him Charles.
Oh my
Good,
god.
Hello, Duncan.
We can have a name for him while he's getting his throat torn out by a giant fucking bat owl thing.
I love Duncan so much.
Oh my god.
What would you like the Allosaurus to do?
I'm trying to look up in the compendium what the fuck he can do.
Oh no, it gets its own initiative.
Oh fuck yeah.
No, that's why I was like.
What
That's why I
verbal
was
command
trying-
would you like to give it?
What?
What verbal command would you like to give it?
Oh.
Wait.
Oh no.
It's Pokemon!
Bitey.
Righty,
How'd
alright.
you fight?
I will roll its initiative. +1.
You know, I was about to say mix the words fight and bite together, but then I realized it's still just
Cool.
bite
Ah,
and fight.
It's gonna go after Ika.
You know, it's getting used to its surroundings. It's getting used to its surroundings.
He just got
Right.
teleported.
Rushes onto the field, and it glares at the back of this Gloomstalker, and it gets ready to snarl at it. Anything else for your turn?
Yeah, as my bonus action right below that Gloomstalker, I'm gonna put the
It's-
corrupted Desecrated
Program.
Ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it goes after Ika as an initiative. I thought you meant it was going to attack him. Holy fuck.
No. It goes after an initiative.
That would be terrifying.
But it took me half a second. I'm just like, wait.
As this thing
Alright.
is like jumping at me, I just look back at Duncan like, why?
As
You
the Aurora
bitch.
Watch Guard members go, this one, having an Allosaurus charge out after watching one of his friends decapitated, just gets in this crevice and hides with his spear out, just like, oh god!
Man is contemplating. Man is fearing.
These two go to try and help this gentleman up here. They're gonna fire some bolts down at it. Miss, hit. So 5 points of piercing on that one. And then the other one is going to take some sword swings at the one in front of it. And
Ooh.
that'll hit. For 12 points of slashing, and then another swing. That'll hit. For 7 more points of slashing.
Rimbo say yippee from far away.
No, that's Shan. That's
That
Shan.
was
isn't
Shan.
it?
Oh, that was
That's
shit.
exactly what fucking character she's playing too.
Alright, and then these Aurora's Watch Guard are going to begin to make their way over. One's gonna fire a crossbow while moving. Gonna miss entirely. And these two are gonna get on this ledge here and begin firing down at the Gloomstalker. One's gonna hit for 6 more points of piercing. Alright, it's gonna be Fluid's go.
I'm gonna use my movement to.
Fair
I have
question. Do we have
enough
to
just
go
to
around
clear
these
it.
barriers?
Yes. Unless you want to try and climb over it, it'll be an acrobatics check and you may take damage.
Oh shit! Then
Yeah.
I can only go through here. That would be my movement. I'm gonna see the other Gloomstalker over there. As long as I see it, I can cast it. I'm gonna cast blindness on it.
Alright, what's the
It has to make a Constitution saving throw.
18.
18. Yeah, that succeeds.
Cast out the magic, it covers over its eyes and just shakes it off. The shadowy bits of it just knock the magic away.
Damn. All right, then I'm gonna take out my crossbow and shoot at the other Gloomstalker beside me because it's much more closer.
Use blindness as an action, isn't it?
Yes, it's. Wait, can I? I don't have any other bonus actions. That's all I can really do.
Yeah.
Wait, no.
Attacking is an action as well, so you've already used your action, unfortunately.
I hate that we don't have a bonus action. Not enough bonus actions.
Yeah, the bonus action. Bonus action for clerics
Unfortunate
is
for
usually just
you.
the healing. The little healing bonus action is really what they got.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. I have a few that I've never used.
I think some of your channel divinities are bonus actions, but I can't remember.
I have Sanctuary, Shield of Faith, but those are for like.
Mhm. We've also already cast a spell this turn with blindness.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Your word
going to
creature
move it?
within reach. I'm looking at Sanctuary. What I've never used this before.
it
Word
a spell?
creature. Abjuration counts as a spell, right?
Yeah, it's a spell.
Yeah. But it's a bonus action though.
Yeah, but you can only cast one spell a turn,
Poo.
unfortunately. Yeah.
That's really all I can do.
Alrighty. But cool.
I can't get close enough to do the thing that I want to do. So, I'm gonna get as close as I can by going up there.
Alrighty.
and then I will do an Eldritch Blast on this.
Go for it.
Pachoo! Pachoo!
Both of those hit.
Pachoo! Pachoo!
14 points of damage.
Nice.
Just blasting on my way.
All right. Anything else for you?
Nope.
It's going to be their turn. This one is going to take flight and provoke an opportunity of attack. So let me do the opportunity attack. That will hit. It's going to strike it up for 9 more points of slashing damage. And then it is going to crash down onto this barricade here and try and swoop in on you, Bakul.
Oh!
Oh no.
Man, it's just Bakul just said they didn't want to get eaten again, and we're back at it again.
God damn it. God damn it.
Doing
Yeah,
it
that's
27 hits.
Well, just let me check. Oh yeah, it does.
Whoa, wait, hold on. The bites aren't that bad. It's the claws you gotta be scared of.
So it's going to take
14 piercing.
14 piercing and 2 necrotic, and then it's going to take a claw attack against the Aurora Watch member there. The 18.
Oh, that's not for you. That's for
As
the. That's for
he
the Doomstalker.
turns and cleaves through the Aurora Watch member,
Oh.
falling in half
God.
over there. Ika,
Yee.
it is your go.
Slap it, Ika.
Quite the opposite. All right, I am going to move here, and then move about here, and I am going to attempt to use my Moonweaver's Spear and use Moonweaver's Touch, and it has to make a DC save of 15.
Constitution?
Constitution, yeah, sorry. All right.
However,
with my extra,
it does still do the damage.
gotcha. That'll be 1d10 because it only does
2d10.
half on, but it does half on a fail.
Still roll the 2d10, we'll just half it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So 17 reduced to 8.
That's gonna be radiant. It matters.
It does matter. It's going to be 16 points of damage.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, it takes
with
double
my-
damage from radiant.
With my extra attack, I'm going to use another charge.
All right.
DC 15.
Fails.
That's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Roll your damage.
So we want that.
14
gonna be-
doubled to 28.
Ooh.
All right. Now I am going to turn this thing into a bunny. All right. But I want to. Am I able to run over and pick it up?
That will be an action.
That'll be an action. Gotcha. Did I? No, okay, no. All right. Cool. When that thing turns into a bunny, I'm going to quickly look back to the party and yell out, "Do not attack the bunny! Trust me!"
Okay.
It is now a bunny.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, that'll be it.
All right. Into your turn, the Allosaurus is now going to try and bite into the Gloomstalker.
Yerp.
Oh.
And I don't think that hits.
That is not going to hit, unfortunately.
Oh, that's fine.
All right. I think it just has the one attack.
Yep. It doesn't have multi-attack unless it causes it to go prone with a claw attack.
Alright, so another shot attempt, I guess. Fucking, because I hate it, still advantage. So yeah, yeet.
Yikes.
That is a 19 with your advantage because you were hidden.
Yes.
So that does hit. Roll your damage.
And then add a D4
Sneak
to it.
attack.
I was like, oh.
And add a D4 because his
Necrotic.
ground.
Ah, so okay, so there's the D4 and then my sneak attack.
Very nice. That's gonna be 13 plus 3 plus 8. 24 points of damage.
Nice.
And let's see if I can pull it off again.
Yeah.
Yep. You dive back into your alcove and hide.
Oh, actually, I
Aramine.
see what hiding does. Babe.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're
Okay. Well, we're gonna take another. I'm gonna try and use my echo to stab toward its mouth and like try and
Yeah, go for it.
try and take out fucking at least its fucking vocal cords. We're just ripping apart the vocal cords. All right.
What is tearing apart this? Okay.
Wait.
That it's.
I have a terrible idea.
Oh.
It's looking real hurt.
I have an absolute terrible idea.
All right, spill it.
Or two.
Nah, don't spell it. Just do it.
Well, the problem
Do it.
is I gotta hope that people will actually fucking go along with it.
Do it.
We're gonna find out.
I don't mind spilling it out of character, but like in character is something entirely different.
Do it.
Okay.
Well, the Gloomstalker is a bunny. We do have an Allosaurus, and I did conjure that Allo, so
Oh, no, I know what you're
we
thinking.
could have the Allo swallow the bunny, and then I can unconjure the Allosaurus, and then the
Oh my
Gloomstalker's gone.
That would be that's kind of what I was thinking. I'm like, someone
I-
just needs to
I-
feed it.
I need you to understand how that spell works. The moment that bunny takes a lick of damage,
See,
it's a
the Allo is under my control. So long as I do not have it eat it or cause harm to it, I can place the bunny in the mouth and then unsummon the Allosaurus.
not a part of my plan, but I won't tell you it because I don't want to spoil anything. So you do you.
Okay. I'm just. Can I take another attack? Okay.
Because you got at least two.
That hits.
Fuck you.
How do you want to kill this one?
So.
Damn, don't even do necrotic damage.
Fuck you. Fuck the necrotic damage. Just a spear. The echo
Just
is.
out of curiosity, actually.
The echo is going to. Oh my
The necrotic
god.
damage would have killed it.
Yeah, that had some up.
Hilarious.
Puddle of pus.
So
Alright.
the echo is going to literally, with one swoop, they're going to literally quickly stab it through the mouth, and then as quickly as they did, they're going to quickly stab it through the temple.
Yeah. Definitely stab. The creature falls to the ground, and all of you watch as the ground beneath it, tendrils reach up and start ripping the creature to pieces.
Oh my god! Oh. Okay then.
Pause.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
That is super dead.
Super fucking dead. All right, and that
I'm
is
a
my
good
turn.
guy, Smile.
Technically, we would be out of combat because the bunny can't do anything. But we're gonna keep the roll because I want to see what you guys do. So, Duggan,
Duncan's going to walk up to where the bunny is. He's gonna look
Oh
at Ika.
boy.
And he's going to go, bunny, mouth, and bitey.
Put it in the well.
No, that's just
Put it in the
going to-
well.
We don't even know how deep the well is.
Could destroy it and it wouldn't.
Exactly. At least if we
Roar is
put it in the mouth of the aloe, and I unsummon my aloe, or I unsummon Bitey, then no more.
your horse watchman turns around and goes, "Please don't poison our water."
Exactly.
Put it in-
So
oh,
Duncan's
wow.
going to walk up, gently pick up the rabbit, and then walk all the way over and around towards Bitey, over to fucking here. Look
We're
up at
on a
Bitey.
time crunch because that lasts for a minute, by the way. So, you get your turn, and then we're gonna keep going. So you're here because that's your full movement.
Okay. Well,
What else are you doing
wait,
your
was it?
turn? Yeah, because you were all the way back
it was.
here.
Yep, it was. Fuck. So I'm gonna pick up the rabbit.
I don't know if you can. It's 10 feet away from you right now. The rabbit's here.
That'll ask McCool to pick up the rabbit and hand it to
Okay.
me.
Or is Watch gonna go? They're not gonna do anything. They're just confused. They're looking at this aloe like, is it gonna kill us? Is it not gonna kill us? We're just vibing. Flemeth.
Buddy, she's angrily signing. We can't poison their water, so just give him the bunny.
Anything else for your turn?
Duncan,
Wait, look, go grab the bunny, and I'll tell Bitey to open his mouth.
I'll grab the bunny, and then with the rest of my movements, I go here and hold it out like Simba to the to the gem.
Yes! Yes! It's
Okay,
the
so,
circle
On your
of
turn,
life.
Duncan, you could have given a command to open. So if you want to, Flemeth, if you want to attempt to throw the bunny into the mouth of the aloe,
No,
roll me an
no,
athletics
no.
check.
I'm gonna wait. I know it's on its turn is when I give it the command. Not on mine.
Ouch.
Oh no.
I think it moves on its turn rather. I think you have to give it the command on your turn.
Well, I would have given the command. I would have said,
Okay.
"Bitey, open."
So, Liz, you can hold your action to throw if you want to.
I'd rather not take the chances to throw.
Okay, so
If
you're
it
holding the bunny
falls, it
somehow.
takes damage.
Just sitting there. Cool. Well, cool.
I don't have. I guess I'll come over here just in case.
All right.
Just in case something happens, I'll come stand with the Simba-ing.
Gloomstalker is going to try and bite you. That hits. You'll take 1 point of piercing damage as it bites
Oh,
your hand, Flemeth.
Fuck.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh
At least I'm good
no.
on Constitution.
That one.
Well, luckily I have armor hands. But it's still. I can't believe it's that.
Constitution saving
it's-
throw.
Well,
Bite.
yeah. Do your Constitution saving throw.
I knew she was going with that one.
God
I fucking hate
damn
life.
it.
I fucking hate life,
You
dude.
drop the Gloomstalker,
The
bunny. and it falls down the cliff 10 feet, taking 1 point of damage. How much health does a bunny have? Let's have a look.
One. It has one.
Yeah, it does in fact have 1 HP, which means at the bottom of the cliff,
We get a full ass Gloomstalker again.
And it's back.
Boom.
It's back in that pool.
It's back in
But-
the pit and surrounded.
it also used its turn to do that. So that's the end of its turn.
Yeah!
Sorry, I got a plan.
Good.
I got a plan.
Right.
I got a plan.
Ah, fuck.
I really wanted the fuck. I really wanted that to go through.
I was gonna feed the bunny to the Gloomstalker originally and then have it just pop the fucker's like head and shit off, but it's fun. Alright, gonna run to the edge.
Of course.
I'm going to do my best to not just tackle the holy shit out of either one of these two. But I'm gonna jump off and try to land on the Gloomstalker.
Roll me in acrobatics. Yep, land right on top of its back.
Alright. Then I'm just gonna start punching it in the head.
Go for it.
Excuse me.
9 points of damage. Hits. Yeah, how do you want to do this? Didn't have a lot of HP left.
You are gonna want to jump off that thing because that thing's still sitting in that pool.
The fact that you have this fucking pool here, I want its goddamn claws. Wait, does this thing have horns?
No.
No, it doesn't.
But it does
Alright.
have ears.
I will say the creatures are still there are still pieces intact. It's just kind of
Okay.
mangled.
Oh, bless. Well, I thought
Yeah.
the bitch got like consumed. Okay, cool.
No.
All right. I kind of want to like land. I'm gonna like point my fingers right towards certain parts of the brain. Then I'm just gonna do 2 quick shots, jump off, land for a moment, and not look at it.
It stands there for a second, and you all think, "What did he just do?" And the head explodes.
It's of a North Star.
Boku's gonna barf.
Flippin'.
Shinderu.
I knew what you wanted.
Oh my god.
I understood the assignment.
Duncan's gonna come over to Bitey and just reach up and just stroke its jawline and then look at him and go, "You gotta go home, buddy. I can't keep you forever."
Gotta go home.
He nuzzles you and gives you a look as if to say, "But I could have eaten one of the Aurora's watch guards," and then he leaves.
Like, but I didn't get to eat anything.
I'm going to walk over here to this one, and I'm just going to lean over, pat him on the shoulder, and go.
He looks more terrified because you are a giant shark man.
He's going to pat him on the shoulder and then whisper in his ear, "It's okay, he wasn't hungry yet," and walk away.
As you walk away, you hear him going, "I should have listened to my mom. This is an awful choice of job."
Oh my god.
Literally just King Shark
You-
from the Suicide Squad. Like I'm waiting for the day for you just to be sitting there with like a sending stone, just being like, "Bird."
Oh,
All right, Lulu, I'm looking for claws.
I'm
only
gonna
survival.
I will
unsummon
assist
the pool.
him.
I wanna fucking. I'm gonna desummon my echo and just go, what the
You
fuck?
got an advantage, Esla, because I'm not helping
Yeah, she's gonna assist, so you have advantage.
Oh, gotcha. I'll just roll it again then.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Bless.
You are able to get from both of them 3 claws.
From both of them 3 claws.
Yes.
So 6 altogether?
No, 3 altogether.
3 altogether. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yo. Papa's eating good tonight.
Can I
All right.
try and get some leather?
Thank you.
Or
You can attempt, yes, if you want to climb
Okay.
down.
she's
I'm
gonna
gonna do the same.
just gonna be very careful, but climb down. And
They
she's
are
gonna-
starting to dissolve at this point, so it will be a little difficult. So it'll be a higher DC.
Okay. Survival
Damn. That's okay.
15.
You were able to get like 3 or 4 strips, but nothing large.
She's like,
What about me, for Lulu? Because I'm doing the other one.
The same. You both.
Okay. How much did I get?
3 strips for Aramine, 4 strips for Plymouth. And the guards are just like, "All right, you guys can go, but we're closing this door. So if you're going, go."
In
We
fucking
have
go. Let's
food,
go.
money.
Nicole's gonna like
She's gonna quickly help.
stand back up from just barfing whatever he ate for breakfast, and he'll get up and he'll start walking.
The boys.
Flask. The cool.
Gonna just keep walking.
All right.
In we go.
As you
The
enter
pits of hell.
the halls of the Betrayer's Rise, hearing the shifting and creaking of the hallways themselves as you enter, you hear the doo of the doors closing behind you. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Damn it!
Yeah.
Fuck!
We're in hell.
Don't fuck!
I actually don't know. I'm just saying that.
I got the Fist of the North Star or something. I'm good, man. That's good enough. dog.
Really? You started the session with just fucking two-shotting a bar fight, and then you Fist of the North Star something at the end?
Okay. I'll be real. That entire bar fight, I felt absolutely terrible.
Oh,
'Cause
don't.
Literally, it was just the definition of just like Street Fighter perfect.
You're
I took
fine.
no
It's okay.
damage.
It's okay.
Damn.
It's okay. It's
Have we
okay.
caught up a bit?
Stupid Duncan doesn't mind it.
Yes, you have.
Yay.
It's the other one I'm fucking worried about.
The other group did not do a session last Friday.
Mm.
Mm.
So, because people were sick and people were resting. So, we're
Yeah.
much more caught up now.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Let's go.
All right.
3
I'm
strips
gonna
of
get
gloom.
food.
I'm gonna get some dinner because I haven't eaten. So,
Yeah.
thank you guys. It was a lot of fun.
Mm.
I will be shooting
post
you a
We
message
level up in that, right?
of idea things.
You wish.
Gotta love the milestone system.
I know, right? It's my favorite.
It's glorious. All right, I'll see y'all later.
Bye
I will be shooting you a
bye!
message
Bye.
about idea things.
Just shoot him a message. I'm sure he'll
I
get
will.
back to you.
I can't wait for next time,
You just-
Ducky Novella. Wait, doodle sessions? Any doodle sessions, Rippo?
I do have session doodles.
Fuck
It will take
yeah.
me just a minute as I am screenshotting them currently.
Fuck
I
yeah.
don't have as many detailed ones this time, but I have a couple key ones.
Wholesome ones. God, today's session was just fun. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Got
Yeah.
my fucking punch on today.
Yeah, you fucking did, goddamn.
Jesus.
You were on a roll, Depresso.
I don't know what it was, dude. Patience,
Something.
I guess.
Yeah, yeah. I
Everyone
am just
was gonna get-
noticing. I am noticing this pattern with initiative. I'm always first. Depresso's always last.
Such bullshit, man.
It is, 'cause you're not even that much fucking slower. You're a fucking monk, my guy.
I know. I keep getting fucking ones.
Literally.
I shall put them in player comments. Here are the session doodles. And I shall open them for stream to see.
They're duckies. There's a lot of duckies.
Yes.
Funny eyes.
Ducky Novella.
Funny eyes.
Funny eyes. Oh boy.
Quite a bit of funny eyes, yes. There's a theme today.
Zoomed today.
They
Eyes.
control the cool with the cool one.
My favorite food.
Food.
Good.
Okay, now I kind of feel bad for Duncan.
So food.
Doodle him just on the floor. You just yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, I got all my money back.
True.
from-
Did you get all
from
your
spending it
money?
before.
Look, we have discovered an amazing fucking get-rich-quick scheme.
Start
Beat
bar
the fuck
fights.
out of the shark. Get
Let's say,
money.
just let Ika
Understood.
start. Just let Ika start bar fights.
I am pretty good at it.
Seems like it.
My accuracy has been pretty on the money.
Oh
We
my
just go
god.
to the right towns where bar fights will actually be encouraged. Fucking let Ika start one, and then we all just pet on Ika.
Yeah.
Later, Ripple.
Mhm. Bye-bye,
Could
Rebo.
just bet on Inkling.
Bet
Alright,
on
I'm
Inkling.
heading
And we'll rob the entire tavern
out.
blind.
I'll see you nerds later if you're gonna be in collective.
I will.
Take care.
Man.
Only.
Eek.
Oh my god. Fuck. That was that was way too much fun. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I said that I got the 3 strips of Gloomstock or skin or leather. I don't know what it is.
It's leather, technically, yes.
I can't believe also. I want to draw no Aramine with glasses, 'cause that's just fucking bye-bye, Rebo. I want to draw Aramine with glasses now, because that's just fucking looks adorable.
Yeah.
Curious little spectacles. Okay, I probably should end the stream. For tomorrow, I'm gonna be doing Orlando Soccer. I know that much. I am very much excited for. There's a lot of things that are going to happen this week. It's gonna be a lot, but it's gonna be a lot of fun so far. It seems. Me just sitting here going, I know Saya's gonna be stressed this week. Who knows? Ugh. Ooh. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. I will see stream all later for both YouTube and Twitch. I will. I'm enjoying streaming on both platforms. This has been way too much fun. But yeah. I will see you guys all later. Hold on, let me see who I can actually raid. Let me see. Who can I raid? Who can I raid? Alright, I think I know who I'm gonna raid at least a little bit. Alright. I think I'll raid Kirby. Fucking get him back for what he did yesterday. I will be doing more of RP tomorrow. Hopefully I'll get in on time and I'll be able to. Hopefully I can just vibe for like one day. And not her stress or get angry about shit, but who knows. We shall see. Bye bye everyone. Take care. Love you all. Wow.